My goodness, what a fight, what a night. That was crazy. That was crazy. Anthony Joshua went in there and handled business in a major way. Stopped him, slept him. I mean, everybody jumping in the ring, and if you look right there, my man still is on the ground, sleep. Cold. It's over. All she wrote, yeah. Now, does this end boxing for Francis Ngannou? Is it a wrap? Are his heavyweight dreams over? And if so, shoot, hey, what do you get, like 10 million for the Fury fight, about 20 for this one? Shoot. What a run. Had the best 2-fight run I ever seen in my life. I'm going to drop the link out there early. We're going to talk about this fight. We're going to have a good time, but what a fight, man. Francis Ngannou is okay. He and AJ posed for a picture backstage after the fight. So he is okay. He's smiling, looks in good health, good spirits. But man, slept him. Oh my goodness. Let me drop the link out there. Let's run this conversation. Also in boxing news, I hear our guy Terrence Bud Crawford is going up to middleweight to face Chris Eubanks Jr. So we'll talk about that. And we gotta talk about the Joseph Parker card versus Zhang. Joseph Parker with the upset victory. Joseph Parker with the upset victory. I mean, he got dropped twice, still won the fight. Some people don't understand that, how scoring boxing works, man. It's not called knockdowns. It's called boxing. Zhang didn't do enough other than those knockdowns. And we got to talk about the draw. It was Vargas versus Ball. What did y'all think of that fight? So, yeah, we got a lot to talk about on this episode. Let me drop the link out there. Let's run this intro. Smash the like button on the way into the room. I got a survey in the chat, and I want to know what y'all think, man. Does this version of AJ beat everybody? Can this version of Anthony Joshua beat everybody? I'm saying, yeah. Let's put a case on it. I even got him beating Usyk in the rematch right now. Oh, yeah. Put a case on it. So we're going to talk about it. Let's run the intro. It's your man, Martin Nash. Let's get it. Bang.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro, so Y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up? Oh my God, what a fight, what a night. Went down in a major way. Francis Ngannou, Anthony Joshua put on, I'll say, a hell of a show for as long as it lasted. Anthony Joshua just looked incredible, man. Just make some noise for that guy. Did everything he was supposed to do. Everything. Man, is everything he said he was. I'm gonna just jump right into it, man. Let's get some reactions from the audience. Got my guy here, Megazard the Guard. What's up with you, fam? How you feel? Welcome home.
Peace, what's going on, brother? How about yourself? How you doing?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, man. I don't believe in bad days. What up, though? Talk to me. What you think?
Man. I knew my boy was gonna represent, but yeah. He may have ended that man's career. He sat on that. I ain't never seen him sit on a punch like that. Like, I mean, he put everything in that last right hand. Yeah, just a devastating knockout. I believe he made a statement, even though, I'm keeping in perspective that Ngannou is an MMA fighter, and he was never going to beat any of the top heavyweights. But that's the way to get somebody out of there. That's the way to show, you're not on this level, and there is actual levels to this boxing thing.
Man, I thought the knockout was incredible. I didn't see him stopping him that early. Did you foresee that happening?
Not that early. Not going into the fight. Once I seen him hit the canvas in the first round, I knew it was gonna be a short night. Like, once I saw that, I was like, yeah, he's gonna get him up out of here. But going into the fight, I believe that Anthony Joshua would knock him out, but not in no second round. I didn't see that. I'd be lying if I said I saw that.
Man, I was just so when I was looking at the fight, right? First of all, I had money on the late stoppage. Like, I had Anthony Joshua stopping, or anybody getting stopped, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? I thought it was gonna be. Y'all bear with me. I'm blasting the link out on the show, letting people know we live. 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. So when I saw that first round, I was like, I think that was like the 8,001 or 3,001 odds. I was like, I missed that one. Then I saw another prop bet. It was like it would be like 2 or more knockdowns, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be 2 or more. Do I want to put that? Man, I just picked the wrong bets, but the fight still happened nonetheless. The way I kind of figured Anthony Joshua will get the victory. But does he get extra? Like, does this mean more for him to get in this victory like this, like compared to the performance that Tyson Fury had with Francis Ngannou?
I mean, in the grand scheme, for me, for a Joshua fan, no. But for let's say media coverage, for mainstream, yeah, it does. For someone who hasn't followed Anthony Joshua his entire career, yeah, I just think it's Ben Davison doing a hell of a job with his training. I like what Derrick James was doing. I think Robert Garcia set the foundation. Derrick James, he put some, you know what I'm saying? He added some helpful tools to Anthony Joshua's game. But I just think Ben Davison, for what Anthony Joshua is, it's a better overall rounded out trainer for him. I love Derrick James for him, but he seems more of a comfortable fighter with Ben Davison, albeit it was Otto Wallin and Francis Ngannou. But he should have did Jermaine Franklin like this. If I'm being honest, he should have went in and took the head off of the fucking guy he fought after him. I forgot his name. The dude that Wilder had knocked out previously before Anthony Joshua had fought him, and he stepped in as a late replacement.
Helenius.
Yeah, Robert Helenius.
But to be fair, that was a late replacement, and Helenius popped dirty for steroids.
Right. Like I said, but he still got the job done. I think he should have. And Jermaine Franklin, he should have put Jermaine Franklin on his ass. But I understand Derrick James' philosophy, and it was good. I believe it was good for Anthony Joshua, but he looked real good these last 2 fights. He looked good to, decent his previous 2 fights. So I just think he's focused now. I think he's got a grip on himself as a man. He looked real calm, confident. Nothing was rushed, and everything was perfectly placed. Like when you look at all those right hands that landed, they were flush, well timed, well calculated. He set them up perfectly. It looked good. Those feints were killing the shit out of Ngannou, because Tyson Fury had Tyson Fury, his punch output projection during the fight, it was very basic for Ngannou. But those feints was killing his ass against Anthony Joshua. So I just think it was a good game plan, and he executed it well.
Yeah, I thought he did a hell of a job, man. Hey, look, and I was just saying too when I was watching the fight, like, man, look at Francis Ngannou, like, look like he trying to set him up for the pull counter or something, ready to slip the jet. I just said, he looks better in this fight already than he did in the Fury fight. I was hopeful, man. I was like, I just wanted to get to round 6, man. I just needed to make it around 6. Nah, it didn't, man. It was bad. It was bad. You think this is the end of Francis Ngannou boxing? Does he need to stop boxing after this?
He don't need to stop. He need to box in his skill bracket. Like, he went to the top tier off the bat. And actually, like, to your credit, Mark, he did look like he added some more to the tool bag since the Fury fight. He did. He came in aggressive. His left hook is actually a damn good left hook. Like, that left hook, it's kind of loopy, but it's structured. You know what I'm saying? And if that shit would have hit flush on AJ, you know, AJ would have, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say, I think this version of AJ beating everybody right now, dog.
No, this version of AJ is gonna knock everybody ass out.
Fluid moving. I got him beating Usyk on the trilogy.
Usyk is an older man. Usyk is he didn't have the right game plan. Robert Garcia's game plan was way better than Rob McCracken's game plan. Ben Davison would have the perfect game plan for Usyk, and we saw the blueprint on how to beat Usyk. You got to hit him in the fucking body.
Yep.
You hit Usyk in the body. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois really got robbed. That was a legal hit. That was a clean hit. So, you know, the blueprint is out on how to beat Usyk. This version of Anthony Joshua with a great training camp has the potential to beat any and everybody in the heavyweight division easily.
I agree.
Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. Shout out, sis. Love you, miss you. You know what I'm saying?
She said, Ben Davison works with the guy who breaks the film down. Can't think of his name. Yeah, they said his name in the ring. I forgot his name already too. What's up, Shell Moore? What you think of the fight, my brother?
Oh man, it played out the way I thought it would. I didn't think it would go that quick, but that guy wasn't on AJ's level. That's what I've been saying the whole lead up to this fight. AJ, this is boxing. You know, in the MMA, Francis Ngannou, he's right. He kills them both in the same night. They can't fuck with it. But boxing, you can't grab, you can't elbow, you can't kick. All you got is your hands. And when it comes to throwing hands, he's not on those guys' levels.
But he showed he had a chin in the Fury fight, so people thought he would be able to last a little bit longer with AJ's power.
What have I been telling you for the longest, Mark? Fury doesn't punch hard. Fury's not a hard puncher. Fury looks great against big, slow heavyweights who stand right in front of him.
I'm not about to say this man don't punch hard, and I ain't never been hit by him, and his record reflects he hits hard, bro.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, he do.
No, it doesn't. How many the knockouts he have are Wilder?
No losses,
and,
too. He fighting these niggas
no
who knock
losses,
people out.
No losses. No, I'm not taking that away. But the knockouts he have are Wilder and Dillian White.
No, but the guys he stood in front of who were knocking people out. Dillian White couldn't knock him out. Wilder couldn't knock him out. Klitschko couldn't knock him out. Like, I'm just saying, this guy is he built different, dog. I can't take nothing away from his heart, his chin. And
I said way back then that AJ would beat him, and I still stand on that today. AJ will beat him. AJ's different than all the guys he's ever fought.
I will say this: Fury looks very focused doing this. I can tell. I see the weight cut. He ain't up there all extra goofy and shit, looking like he, you know, on that. He looks like he seems focused, man. He seems. You know what he reminds me of? Somebody sober. He reminds me of a guy who's gotten clean and gotten sober and clear, concise, deliberate, to the point. He had a little joke here and there, but for the most part, Tyson Fury a little focused, man. And I really want to see Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua for the battle of the UK more than anything, man. I want to see that UK showdown.
If they have the fight, I would love to see that fight. But if they haven't, I'm predicting right now, it don't go 7.
Yeah, after what I seen right now, yeah, I got AJ over everybody right now.
Yeah.
Homie looks sharp, man. Homie looks sharp. Go ahead, man.
I always had AJ, man, over everybody. I just felt like Rob McCracken, he had outgrown Rob McCracken. And he had to just find the right mesh. Ben Davison seems like the right mesh. I say it again for the record. I loved him with Derrick James, but I think Ben Davison is the perfect fit. And like I said, I've always had, regardless of what Anthony Joshua went through, I always had him beating Tyson Fury because he has the right combination of boxing skill, technique, and power that you're gonna need to beat a Tyson Fury. I feel like Tyson Fury has been able to outskill, outwit, outmaneuver a lot of people. But AJ, to me, had enough technical skill with matched with power to get Tyson Fury, and I felt like AJ was the only one who would beat Tyson Fury in a match. But Tyson Fury credit, he did look like, the 80s crackhead that got his shit right, that got a soul glow. Remember in the 80s, once a nigga got his life right, he was on crack, he got his life right. Seen a nigga with a soul glow, he's like, he doing good. You know what I'm saying? He got him a job, he doing good. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury did have that soul glow, you know what I'm saying? Nigga kind of winged himself off the crack and he got back right. He did. I'll give him that.
And you see how he looked. You see the look on his face.
Oh yeah, no. He definitely saw his reckoning. He that too. Somebody said a fresh 8 ball in front of his ass, and he was tempted. Like he saw his reckoning also. Like it was also trepidation. So
I just call what you said, man. Yeah, man. But
he was like, "Ooh, Fury had this look on his face, like I'm glad I didn't fight that dude."
He's like, "Oh man."
He had to give him his props, but also too, he clapped. He was proud of him. But also, Ben Davison used to be his coach, right? So to see AJ have this revival of his career with Ben Davison in the corner, it just looks different than seeing that. It looks different from the Derrick James fight. It looks different from the Robert Garcia. This Ben Davison chemistry didn't work as well for Tyson Fury. I mean, it actually worked very well for Tyson Fury. Just they needed something different for Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And they just stuck with it after that. All that dancing around and all that Fury style dancing around, like, nah, walk him down. Walk him down behind that jab. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Lean on him. Tie him up. 1, 2, 1, 2. Shoot that uppercut. Like, and that's pretty much Tyson Fury. Man, Tyson Fury just be marching these dudes down, leaning on them. He don't be trying to do all that dancing on them no more. But AJ looked phenomenal, dog. Phenomenal with that. Look at my man. Look at Ngannou face. Neck stiff. Like, bro, keep in mind, this is big news. Like, this guy never got beat like this. We ain't never seen him get beat up like this. Even when he fought in the UFC, nobody seen him get destroyed like this. He got destroyed tonight, fellas. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely, that was I ain't never seen. I don't think I seen AJ hit somebody that hard, bro. And I've been an AJ fan, on record AJ fan, watching this fight, every fight that he's fought since, I want to say like 2018, 2019, around that time, where I was actively engaged. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him hit anybody that hard.
He said like, that hard.
Yeah, no, he sat on that punch, bro. It was like he sat on that shit. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty devastating.
Yeah, what did y'all think of that Parker James fight? Did y'all agree with the decision?
Man, I didn't even watch that fight.
Of course.
Let me tell you something. Hold on, Sean, let me say something for the people who didn't see it then, because he said he didn't see it. Well, Zhang got 2 knockdowns in that fight. I believe the 3rd and the 6th, and he still lost the fight. It was a draw on one card and a majority decision for Park on the other 2. Go ahead, Joe Moore.
No, we all knew that Zhang got power, Zhang gasses. I said leading up to the fight, if Parker can make it past the 6th round, he's gonna be all right. He made it past the 6th. Zhang started to tire. Parker started stepping up the activity. He outboxed him. The 2 knockdowns, and on my scorecard made it 7-5 to Parker because Zhang only won maybe 2, maybe 3 rounds.
Yeah, right. And he got double credit because he got a knockdown, but you got to do more than that, man. It's not called knockdowns. It's called boxing, and he got those 2 knockdowns. But other than that, he didn't do too much. Same thing we saw with I ain't gonna say he didn't do too much, but Vargas and Ball, a lot of people thought Ball got robbed. I was like, Ball was doing a lot of bulldozing, missing a lot, but he you know, and you got 2 knockdowns, but other than that, he had to win a lot. I mean, he didn't do it. It was a draw. I called that one a draw. Did you see that one, Vargas versus Ball? Showing you frozen or your mic muted?
No, I didn't see. Only fight I saw was the
Main event.
Yeah, the main event.
Production was A1 too, right?
Oh hell yeah! It was a great production. It's it's looking up for the zone. It's like they're gonna have the Usyk. They're gonna have the Usyk versus Tyson Fury fight on the zone. Looking up for him. Hopefully that the winner of that'll be with AJ. So some good boxing going on in the heavyweight right now. Joseph Parker is I'm happy he won. I kind of took a liking to Parker, once he beat Deontay Wilder. Of course, I always knew about him, but I'm happy he won. So, yeah, heavyweight boxing is pretty decent right now.
Hold on 1 second, bro. Keep talking. Let me put this on Instagram real quick.
Okay, word. But no, AJ definitely looked game tonight, man. Focused. Not doing a lot of talking. I'm loving that. He's not really doing the talking, not really engaging in that aspect of the build-up of the fight. Looking very disciplined. He looked lean, looked like 245, 250 at the most.
He was 252 at the weigh-in.
Yeah.
You was very close, 252 at the weigh-in.
Yeah, so, nah, man, I'm happy, my boy. This actually take away from that Ryan Garcia bullshit that's been permeating everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of takes, the attention away from that from the moment. And it's the biggest thing, and I would say this is the biggest reaction in boxing since the Terrence Crawford era Spence. So yeah, we're keeping it on boxing, keeping it on what's going on in the ring. So I respect it. I love it.
Question: what does that say about the sport of boxing when the biggest fight right here is a former UFC heavyweight champion on his second professional fight? 0-1. He lost the first one, and this is his second professional fight. This isn't even for a title. Does this just speak to the star power of Anthony Joshua, or does this speak more to the state of boxing, or we just got to give Francis Ngannou his credit for being a star himself too?
Francis Ngannou definitely a star. He comes from the most established MMA institution, which is the UFC. The UFC has a wide audience, large audience. So one of their stars, one of the people who carried their brand, stepping over to fight Anthony Joshua, that's big. Especially after he knocked down Fury. Some say he even beat Fury. I wasn't disappointed in the decision. I had Fury slightly winning, but if they would have called it a draw, I wouldn't have been disappointed either. But he looked good against Fury, so people were already leaning toward Francis Ngannou. All of us who knew boxing knew damn well he wasn't going to beat Anthony Joshua because Fury doesn't have, from a heavyweight standpoint of people in the ring, he doesn't have that power that registers on the level like an Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, or Francis Ngannou, or Zhang.
Why do people say that? Like he one punch knocked out Dillian White. He was busting Deontay Wilder all the way up, blood out the ear, had him on skates.
Well, we would. I mean, but outside of that, who else?
I mean, my memory ain't the best, man. I ain't the one that.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Tyson Fury is known as a big puncher.
Google it, but I named how many more I got to name.
I mean, how many? He's had over 25 fights, haven't he?
I mean, he's over 50% with the knockouts, right? 50%.
But we bringing up people who's in the 90s, in the high 80s.
Okay, he's in the 70s. That's bro. That's 70%, bro. That's passing. That's a passing grade.
Yeah, but does he? I'm saying he doesn't have the power of the upper echelon.
Bro, if I told you it was a 70% chance your plane was gonna crash, you would not get on that plane.
But if you told me it was a 90% chance as in Deontay Wilder or 89% chance as in you would get on the plane. So I'm saying it's a difference. I'm saying if you said it was a 90%, 92% chance that my plane don't crash, I like those odds. I like those odds.
You don't think the trainer and the coaching matters too? Because since he got with that other trainer, he's knocked everybody out except Francis Ngannou. He's been on a knockout streak since 2020. Since 2020, he knocked everybody out except Francis Ngannou. Let me take this call real quick. 919, you're on the line. Tell me your name, where you from, family.
Yes, sir. Sir Senior in the building.
What's up, Cooking with Sir Senior? What up, fam?
What do you mean by that?
Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
What's up, man? Man, it was a decent fight. I knew the boy was going to knock him out. But my thing is this: how is all these people who was hating on AJ, who said he was pillar fisted, he ain't got it no more, he an old man, he's a shell of himself, and all this other stuff? Now everybody's praising him because he beat up a UFC fighter. How does that work? First, AJ is nobody, and he's a fake champion, or he's nowhere as good as he used to be, and everybody giving him too much credit for beating up bums. But now he fought somebody whose record, despite what anybody say, because they say what matters is the record book, is 0-1, and now he's supposed to be Superman. So that's where boxing has came to. You get to beat up who everybody was calling a bum because he made old crackhead Fury look bad. Fury was fat and possibly on that stuff again. And then said he didn't take the fight serious. But very simply, now, oh, well, AJ did what he's supposed to do, what he should have did to all these other people, including Usyk and Andy Ruiz, who was also a fat man on a short notice. He couldn't do that to him, but he finally did what he was supposed to do all these years. Now he's Superman. I don't understand it.
Okay, shit. Ain't got no reply to that shit. Get your shit off. Anybody want to reply to that?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, Yodo? That's Cooking with Sir Senior. Good call, Sir Senior. Shit, phone lines open. You're more than welcome to call back anytime.
Yes, sir.
My man.
Be blessed.
Well, shout out my guy Cooking with Sir Senior. Good call. What's up, Puro? What you got?
Same old, brother. Same old. Just, doing the rounds. Well, I mean, actually, you're my only round now. So.
What's up, man? Talk to me.
Not much, man. Nothing much. Yeah, I said it last night when we were doing the, spending a little time on what this fight was, and then AJ said it himself. When he fought Ngannou, they thought they were just putting on a card. When Fury fought Ngannou, they thought it was just put on a card just for entertainment, which is cool. And they asked him if he would like to do something like that, and he was like, no. But then he saw the fight, and he's like, oh, okay, this guy looks like he's not just here to lay down. So that's why he took the fight with him. But I mean, to me, he was just pretty much implying that this is just a side, like a little detour for him to entertain the fans, and I'm assuming to broaden his audience around the world. So I mean, he knew what he was getting into, and I agree with Sir Senior. He did what was expected of him.
What do you mean, like so what he don't get credit or something, like because?
No, I mean he gets as much credit as the opponent gives him. This was a rookie in there, and it was strictly just to get a sweat out there.
Got a whole check, got a big ass check out of that thing too.
Yeah, and I thought Ngannou was going to last a little bit longer because I thought maybe AJ would be more leery of what was coming back at him, but that wasn't the case. Because if you remember, I picked round 6 yesterday, but it ended up being in round 2.
Right, man. I picked round. I had 6 through 9.
Yeah. You saved your $10 like I told you though, right?
I bet 5.
But that's not too bad. It's just for fun too. I'll just
I bet 5. No, I bet 5 on all those rounds. 5 on 6, 5 on 7, 5 on 8, 5 on 9.
That's all good, man. I mean, it's good odds, right?
Right. Then I put 5 on the draw. I was just being greedy. Being greedy.
It's all good, bro. Because it was very low odds, and it was only what, $25? I said, I mean, it was a very small chance that you would win, but I mean, it was only like $25 you put on there, right? But if you would have hit, oh my God,
$5. No, if I hit 5 on any of those, it would have been like $50, 55. You know what I'm saying? This was 5 get you 55 type bets. 5 get you 60. I had a 5 get me 125 on the draw. Yeah, man, just got greedy. And I lost $50 on my
gambling, Mark.
Yeah, I've lost $50, but I spread the 50 out in different ways. 5 here, 5 there, 5 here.
Yeah, I hear you.
I lost the whole 50.
Hey man, easy come, easy go. I'm a gambler, so that's how you
guys. I'm tripping. That's why it's called a gamble. You shouldn't risk what you can't afford to lose. Really, I only lost $20 because I had 30 still in my bank over there from another bet that I had. So really, only lost 20. But yeah, man, I lost. Let me do a couple shout outs real quick. Shout out to Mark Sommers. I see you. What's up, Philip H, the all-time great. If you want your comments to be seen on the screen, go to Mark Nash on YouTube. Mark Nash TV on YouTube. If you're typing over there, I can put your comments on the screen. But shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitter. See everybody over here on Twitter. Appreciate y'all on Twitter. I don't know why I can't see the comments on Twitter, but I guess they would have to leave a comment on the video. And I can see your comments over there. But shout out to everybody watching on Twitter. Shout out to everybody who's watching on Instagram. Shout out to my boy Quincy Grant. The G New. My boy Fresh. I see Blacksmith. That's my sister Cinnamon. Hermoso Boxing Camp. Appreciate all of y'all. And shout out to everybody who's live here on YouTube. All right. Puro, I'm of the belief this version of AJ beats everybody. Do you agree or disagree?
I mean, I always thought AJ had a great chance and skill set to beat anybody in the sport. So yeah, I agree with you, of course.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about everybody. I mean, I got him beating Usyk on the rematch now with Ben Davison and the way he looks fluid. AJ's this activity, the way he's more lean. He don't look robotic in there. Remember, he used to look so stiff and robotic.
Yeah, I do.
Go
ahead.
Used to look a little timid after he get touched one time. You know what I'm saying? In a fight.
I know exactly what you're saying, especially after he took a loss.
Yeah.
Ego took a hit, and but I mean, like I never described him like robotic myself, but I mean, but it's just we're used to, especially like American fight fans, we're so used to like very fluid boxers, even in the heavyweight. So I guess that's why that assessment was made.
We got a question in the chat. Brandon Washington in the building. He said the Puro Slayer is here. Salute. Yo, if y'all didn't see last night's episode going to this morning, man, go back and watch that episode. Fast forward to about 30-40 minutes in, and we have the best Canelo debate ever. And my boy Puro got cooked for about 2 hours, but he's a good sport. He's back here. Hey, he's a good sport. He's back. He ain't hold no grudges, but everybody was cooking Puro. They was like, I mean, it was just passing him around, man. It was just, I felt bad for him, man.
All right.
I was like,
But
this is
anywho.
over. I said, this is over. I'm making an OG call. I want Bureau 15 bucks. Bureau 20.
A forfeit is still a win, by the way.
Yeah, man. I feel bad for you, man. So, TJR said, somebody asked me, they said, what do y'all think about Terrence Crawford versus Eubanks? How do y'all feel about that? He said, Mark, what do you think about that? I'll answer after everybody else. Shout out to my guy, Eric, 1984. In the Chizat, Megazord, Puro, what do y'all think of that? And the phone lines are open. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, the number is on the screen, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Let me know what you thought of the fights. What do you think of Anthony Joshua's future and Ngannou's future? Also, what do you think of Terrence Crawford versus Chris Eubanks, possibly? That means he will be skipping, leaving 147, skipping 154, going straight to 160. Fellas, what do y'all think?
Before anybody cooks, Mark, I just wanted to respond to your. You think you could beat AJ could beat Usyk in the third fight if they ever had one? And I just wanted to say I don't think that's far fetched because I actually thought AJ edged him out in the second fight. You know, I agreed with one of those judges, so I just wanted to say that. But go ahead, cook on the next topic.
No. It's on you. I passed the mic. Hold on, let me take this call. I normally don't answer block calls, but what's your name? Where you from?
Well, I didn't even know my number was blocked.
What's your name? Where you from?
Name's Tony from Boston.
Tony from Boston. Talk to me. Live on there.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing, man? I don't tune in much, but you know I catch you every now and then, man. I love your content.
I appreciate your support, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes on the clock, man. Talk to me. What did you think of Joshua versus Ngannou? Did you see the fight?
I did, man. The other card, you know, I obviously was more excited. I mean, the fight prior to that Parker thing was the Park and Big Bang was more exciting. But yeah, man. I mean, I ain't gonna front. I lost a couple of dollars, man, because I did, you know, put the money on the underdog, Ngannou, hoping he put up the option, you know, the upset. But man, oh man. He just, I mean, AJ showed us actually levels for this shit. I mean, I don't know what the fuck up, excuse my language, you know, with Fury, what he was on that night, you know what I'm saying, when he fought him, man, because that's what I was expecting, that type of performance from Fury. But, you know, like I said, you know, Joshua definitely showed Ngannou, man, there's levels to this. And you a rookie. But yeah, I mean, and I gotta say, this version, you know, last couple versions of AJ we've seen, he's a force to be reckoned with in that heavyweight division. And I'm a long-time supporter and follower of Wilder. That's my guy, but his version of AJ will wash Wilder, man, easily. And I believe this version might give, will give the beast a Fury too. The only thing, you know, stuff in the air, I think, you know, homeboy's still gonna be a kryptonite. Usyk, so you might just want to stay away from him. I mean, I don't mind seeing a third one, but yeah. And as far as the Bud and Eubanks, man, F the haters. They're acting like Eubanks is some, you know what I'm saying, some journeyman trash bin type of fighters. Like, you got name recognition, got some good names, you know, under his belt. You know, Korbov, Rose, you know, Liam Smith. I know he's over the hill a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. He's still naming.
Couldn't agree more. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in. Good call, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good call. Shout out to Tony. All right. Got my homegirl, Key Alexandra, in the building. What up, Key?
Hey, Mark. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. How you?
Good. Salute to the panel.
Peace and blessings. What's good? What'd you think of the fight, yo?
I thought the fight was good. I actually I was not expecting a draw with Nick Ball and what was that guy's name? Ray Vargas. Gosh, how do you say the Russian guy? Makarov.
Oh yeah, Makarov.
Yeah, I picked him to win. I actually picked Nick Ball to win. I didn't know Nick Ball was gonna go in there. Now I'm biased because I'm short. I'm short, so I was rooting for the short guy. Like, man, we gotta go up in there and show that we ain't nothing to play with, He
was just jumping up there, wasn't he?
Man, he was just Like, I'm like, yo, but he pissed me off though with some of them rounds, especially the early ones, because it was like he would get on the inside and didn't know what to do. He kept following him around, and Vargas was catching him with some heat. And so I'm like, yo, why are you following around a puncher like that? Like, you got to do something else. One of those knockdowns is controversial in my opinion. It was. I did see both of them were doing dirty shots. Because I keep hearing a lot of people say Ball was very dirty. I seen a couple shots from Ball that was dirty, but Vargas threw a couple low blows as well. So we got to keep it on the even playing field.
Facts.
But as far as Zhang goes, Zhang shocked me. That was my upset of the night. I shout out to Parker. No, I'm sorry. That shocked me because shout out to Parker though, because that's 2 good wins back to back in less than 4 months. Parker has Wilder and Zhang on his resume as W's. Like Parker is coming back saying, yo, don't sleep on me. So shout out to Parker and shout out to AJ for putting the world back on notice, telling MMA dude, like, listen, Ngannou, like, you good, but it's time for you to go on home. You know what I'm saying? Going back to Dana White, go ahead and work that out. It's just unfortunate that
of it.
It's just unfortunate that because I kind of wanted to see the Ngannou and Wilder fight just for something for Wilder to get back in the game, but I don't know. And I agree with the caller. I'm not sure AJ. I'm not sure if Wilder can beat this version of AJ. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because AJ had that stoppage in his last fight against Wallin. I think that's how you say his name. If I'm butchering it, my apologies. But and then he goes in and puts on a spectacular performance in this fight. So I feel as though AJ is on a roll, man. Like, he's on a roll. I'm excited to see the Usyk and the Fury fight because it's rumored that AJ could face one of those two, and if Fury beats Usyk, we can get the Fury and AJ rematch. So that's what I got for that.
Okay. Hell of a take right there. Hell of a take. Megazord, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. In reference to Bud, of course, I'd rather see him fight the winner of Thurman and Tim Tszyu. But Raheem, get out of here with all that noise, man. Go in your room. Yeah, he in here going hard as hell. But yeah, I'm a supporter him. I'm a Bud fan, so I'm a rock with what he got going. Tonight was supposed to be Deontay Wilder. While his name is being brought up, tonight was supposed to be him. But he didn't show. Man, I don't want to see Deontay Wilder, AJ. I don't want to see Deontay Wilder, period. I'm just being real. Like, we've seen the best of him. It's a wrap.
Damn, bro.
It's a wrap. Man, anytime I get a chance to rain on that goddamn parade, I'm going to do it.
You cut off.
I'm going to do it.
You done over here.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Nobody want to see that shit, man. After he put up a fucking dud against Joseph, didn't do nothing. Did absolutely nothing. So yeah, I don't want to see that shit.
Had a hell of a ring walk. I give him that. The brother has good ring walks and good.
He the best ring walk nigga of all time.
Hall of Fame ring walking outfit, bro.
That nigga had the Voltron Doom or Gloom joint. You know what I'm saying? That was glowing. That the eyes was lighting up and shit. The chrome black. He had the chrome black.
Yo, remember that one time he had the stuff with the black, little like the feathers and stuff on it?
Oh no, his wife be going in with them designs too. Shout to that queen.
No,
you know
it's not her. It came out who it was. It's like it's a gay team. It's a gay couple that do them shit.
Hey, shout to them shit. Hey. They got my nigga the undisputed Tampa ring walks.
That is the Key. Bram, y'all hear this shit? Am I insane? What's up, Puro? Bram, Key Alexandra, Unbiased Brim Reaper. I text Brim this too. As far as that, and we're gonna go back to the Anthony Joshua and Ngannou. But to answer the question from Eric in the chat, I kind of feel bad for Chris Eubanks. Like, you get with Bo Mac, he helps you out, you get your rematch, and you know Bo Mac gonna go with his guy. So I feel bad for Chris Eubanks Jr. a little bit on this because Bo Mac knows all your weaknesses. And he gonna feed them to Terrence Crawford. So I kind of feel bad for Chris Eubanks. You know what I'm saying? Because this guy just turned you around, and now you got to go against him already. Like, you know. But I digress. Go ahead. Let's pass the mic around.
I mean, this is disgusting, Mark. I mean, like, Terrence Crawford should just retire, bro. I mean, he should just give up. I'm just fucking around. But anyways, I don't mind the Chris Eubank fight. You know, if he's doing this to get his feet wet at 160 and then go for a title, it makes sense. You know, yeah, I got no problems with it because, like, you know, like a lot of people were speculating because Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Canelo. It wasn't a very good idea to at least, you know, move up in weight, because that's how it's usually done. Anybody that moved up in weight and has been successful, they have, like, you know, a fight to, you know, they fight a halfway decent opponent to see how they feel in the weight, how they receive the punches, and then they go and continue, you know, just like any other fighter. So yeah, if that's his plan, it's a very smart plan.
Go ahead, let's pass it around.
I'm sorry. I said this previously when a few moments ago on live that I think that the play is for him to get accustomed to the heavier weight. But I'm kind of disappointed in this fight. I wanted something else, not Eubanks, because he said that he's looking for big money fights. Is this a big fight? Like, let's be real. I'm just using his words.
I heard it was supposed to be in Saudi. If he fight him in Saudi, I'm sure they're gonna give him a big bag for it.
I don't know. I'm just.
You didn't hear about it was supposed to be in Saudi. I don't think it's big in America, but because that's how we look at Chris Eubanks Jr. But over there, I think they like him. They closer to the UK. I think that if the Saudis gonna give him the big bag, shit, it's a big bag fight for him. I need this to be on regular DAZN though.
Didn't they spar though? Like, I feel as though Eubanks is about to get absolutely destroyed. I don't know. I just expected better for Crawford. For Crawford. I would have preferred him to fight somebody else. Like, he skipped over a lot of people to fight a Eubanks. Like, I feel like he could have done it with somebody else.
Give me some names at 160. You rather him fought at 160.
Well, with all the movement that's going on between 154 to 168, because you got some fighters moving up, like a Benavidez, or you got Jermell Charlo getting stripped and everything else. I would have preferred a Jermell Charlo. I really wanted him with that winner for the Zoo and the Thurman, because that's what I was hearing, the whispers I was hearing, that it could either be him or Spence getting a winner of that. And I feel like that would have been a good fight.
Even on the table, though.
Huh?
We don't even know if that was even offered or
I know. I didn't say that it was definitive. I didn't say it was definitive. I said it was whispered. And so I was like, yo, I would like to see something like that. Although I think Zoo will win that fight. That would have been a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Zoo was calling him out. I mean, there's just a few, fighters that I think would have been. I just feel like this was so random in the week of randomness in boxing. This was like the most random week in boxing I've ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had Ryan Garcia going through his stuff. Then you turn around, we're getting Jake Paul and Tyson. Where the hell did that come from? Then we could possibly be getting Conor Benn versus Manny Pacquiao. Now this, I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? It's random. And that's just my opinion.
Yo, let me give him a drop. Let me give you a drop, Key.
Go.
This was a week of that Manny Pacquiao Conor Benn. Oh my God. What are we doing? Hey, look, you forgot Adrian Broner throwing Alicia Baumgartner's dirt out there. Like, this was a crazy week, wasn't it?
It was horrible. It was ghetto, and I'm just tired of it. I'm like, listen. So that's why when I seen Frank Martin and Tank Davis going back and forth, I'm like, thank you, Jesus. I could deal with this. This is nice. Give me back to that regular trash talk.
But hold up, but keep in mind, Tank Davis gonna fight Frank Martin. But he said Shakur ain't did nothing. And Shakur is like a three division champ, former unified.
Who said that?
Tank Davis, like, remember him and his trainer, they act like Shakur ain't did nothing.
I don't remember Tank saying nothing like that. Now I remember Coach.
He said I beat both of them niggas' ass. They know what's up. They don't want none. That's what he said.
All I seen was like both of them. I didn't see him say he didn't want to fight. I heard him put him on the list. I think that Tank. Coach Kenny said that before Tank leaves 135, he's fighting Shakur. So that was the last thing I heard, and that was maybe a couple weeks ago. So no, they're gonna fight. But I'm just saying, like, but I mean, Frank Martin is right on the same block as him, so I get that fight. I think that's a great fight. But I'm loving the trash talk back and forth between those two. The rest of this stuff, it was just random. It was just out of there. I felt like boxing this week said we're going to throw something on the wall and see if it sticks. And all of it has just, in my opinion, has just been falling off because this Crawford and Eubanks, I want something more competitive. I got Eubanks out less than six or less. Eubanks going to get dropped like 2 or 3 times. Like, nah, man, this is a horrible.
Hold on, Key. I feel, look, this is better than Charlo versus Jose Benavidez. And this, in my opinion, this was. And look, and you said you would rather see him fight Jamil at what, 54 or 60, coming off of getting beat like he did. And like those fights you brought up, we don't even know if that's on the. We don't look. We got fights being made for July already, July, and shit like that. We still don't even know what's going on with Canelo, the cash cow. Tank Davis and
yes, we do.
Tank Davis. It's official. It's official.
Yeah, it's official.
Canelo put it out. Did Canelo put it out?
Everybody put it out. Everybody.
Yeah. May 4th, Hami Munguia.
They put that out today.
Yes, with the flyer.
Okay. So they put it out today in the midst of it. Okay. So boom. Okay. Well, prior to today, we didn't know that. Prior to today, last night we didn't know that. But Frank Martin and Tank, they don't even have a date. So I just don't think Crawford wants to be sitting on that bench all the way past July, yo. And it looked like if he was standing over there on the PBC right now, he'd be still past July. Keep in mind, they released him. Like, go ahead, do what you want to do. We ain't got nothing for you.
Everything's pay-per-view too.
Yeah, we ain't got nothing for you. Here you go. But Brim is back. Go ahead, Brim. Shout out my guy Mike Ross, the boss. What up?
Salute to everybody. And Kai, I really feel you about the Eubanks and Bud, but I want to give some context because I'm not a fan of the fight either. But when I looked at the landscape, I kind of understand it. And, you know, it's going to be some vitriol, and I understand that too. So when I look at the landscape of the Bud Eubanks fight, if we look at 147, it was only Boots. He's not fighting at 147, so that's dead in the water. 154, all the belts are up for grabs. One was won today, and Tim Tszyu is the one that has the only one that has a belt. Tim Tszyu has a fight in 22 days. Bud would have to wait for that. There also is a rumor that Errol Spence is going to fight the winner between Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman. So if Bud didn't have that fight, then this was going to be a move that might be anticipated, him having to go get his bag and get a fight in because he couldn't wait to see if he was going to be to get that fight. Then at 160, Adames. No one knows who Adames is. That fight has no value. Yanni Beck is a unified champion, but most people don't know who he is. And then on top of that, to add another element, he's signed to Top Rank. Bob Arum's not going to pay for that fight for his guy to lose his two belts to Terrence Crawford. So when I look at the landscape, and I know that Terrence Crawford, his goal is to get a Canelo fight, and the fact that Saudi had already reached out to him, and Canelo said he want to fight 3 times this year. If Canelo fights in May and then fights in September and is willing to fight at the end of the year, that tells me that Bud needs to move up, get a fight at 160 to validate a potential Canelo fight. because I think I felt he needed to get a fight at a higher weight before attacking a Canelo or Benavidez or anybody at 168. So it makes sense in that sense. And then you add the other element. Here in the United States, that fight doesn't have any value. But if the fight was in the UK, that sells. Eubank sells in the UK. And Crawford coming there, that's a big fight. That's pay-per-view for them. It'll be free on the Zone or Boxer or whatever for us. But there is a pay-per-view. Now, if in Saudi, Bud is going to get the money that he lost out on by beating the crap out of Errol Spence. Because we got to remember, he lost out on $25 to $30 million on a rematch. So are we to expect Bud to take a fight for $5 to $10 million, considering he just lost $25 to $30 million because of how well he did? Kind of tough, you know? So I understand the fight, but I don't like the fight. So that's what I see when it comes to Bud.
Let's go to
I don't agree, but shout out to the beautiful Rachel in the building. I'm gonna digress and let everybody else go.
Let me go to NHA. What's your where you from, bro?
From Boston. I actually called in a few minutes ago. I was like, let me just tap in.
That was Tony?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. You had me nervous at first. I was like, man, I got you hidden and everything. You know, somebody will put their tallywhack on the screen, get my live shut down. But go ahead. Talk to me, man. You got the floor. Did you speak? Matter of fact, you already gave your take on this. We'll come right back to you. Rachel Donaire, what up?
What's up? I don't know. Came down the mountain. Y'all went crazy on boxing, so I have no idea what the hell's going on anymore. Stepped into a whole different dimension.
When she comes.
Yo, Britt, okay, there's a reason. Well, I don't normally cam up at this time, but I was trying to tell Mark there's a reason why I can't even cam up right now.
Oh, she got that Spence juice.
Dude, my face is fucking swollen, bro.
Spence when what's it called? Mount Helen?
Mount Charleston. My face is swollen.
Yeah.
Yeah, my face got swollen from going up that mountain.
Like carrying a month's worth of groceries on both sides.
I will send you the damn pictures. My eyes are fucking bad, dude. They're so bad. But anyway, what were we talking about besides my face swelling up?
Crawford Eubanks talks for Saudi. Crawford Eubanks in Saudi Arabia.
I mean, I think we all know which way he's going for. He's trying to get that Canelo fight, and this would be a lot closer than 147. So, I mean, I see the game plan of where he's trying to go, because that's what everybody's been saying. You're like, you're 147. Well, how are you going to come up to fight Canelo? So him fighting at 160 makes sense. It's in line with, I'm assuming, the plan to, at the end of the rainbow, to fight Canelo before Canelo decides to retire.
Okay. Is this gonna help? He said she don't like this fight. She said it was so many. He skipped over so many other people. Looked like he picking on poor Chris. She's like, leave him alone. Plus, Bomac know all his secrets now. He just got back good just got back in the winner's circle with Bomac, and now Bomac is gonna, because Bomac going with his guy.
Of course.
And he knows everything that Chris Eubank does wrong. But I'm sure Bud got busy with him while they was training together.
I mean, yeah, he did skip over a whole bunch of people, and I don't think he really cares. Like, he's trying to, at the end of the day, like, this is the rainbow at the end of the pot is Canelo. Like, he's gonna do everything in like to get in that line. He's not gonna do anything else as far as the belts or who were wanting him to fight at 47 or 54. Like, he doesn't care about that. He's talking like that's the retirement paycheck, is the Canelo fight. And I think after that, he's done.
All right, well, it's open to everybody. I think everybody got their take so far. It's open. Megazar, did you give me your take on this? I think Megazar's the only one.
I did briefly. I said, of course,
okay, I
wanted him to get the winner of Tim Tszyu and Thurman, but like I said, I've been hearing that's for Earl Spence. Well, like I said, Eubanks is the name, and if it's in Saudi Arabia, man, go get that paper, man. Fuck all the dumb shit. Mm-hmm. You did. It was a 5-year build-up to one of the ass whoopings of a lifetime. That was the most lopsided superstar victory we've seen in the last 25 years. So, man, he earned the right to go get that 25 to 30 million that he missed out on the rematch with Spence because nobody wanted to see that shit again. Nobody wanted to see that. That's just like them saying, well, they said Francis Ngannou and Joshua gonna run it back. I'm like, who the hell want to see that? You know what I'm saying?
Who said
Nobody
that?
wants to.
They said that they're gonna run it back.
No, I'm just saying that's like if somebody said that, we wouldn't want to see that.
I got
we
you.
Want to see, we want to see that. Like, I don't want to see Earl Spence and Terence Crawford again. Like, that was definitive. So him fighting Chris Eubank, of course, I think he's gonna stop him. But if they're talking about 25 to 30 million, shit, I don't give a damn. Bo man got all the shit. Okay, I got $30 million to go get, secrets or not. Do it,
Well, first off, we don't know what the budget is for this fight, so that's number one. Number two, as far as Crawford and Eubanks go, here's my thing. If you're going to prepare for a Canelo Alvarez, then why not just go up to 168 and fight somebody in 168? Because that's still a division up, or two divisions up. Or no, one, I'm sorry. That's still a division, that's still higher weight. So, okay, you get yourself you're going to go to 160 and then make the jump up again to 168. You don't know what Canelo has planned for his contracts because he still has the Munguia and then one more fight left. And then I'm also hearing rumors that in behind the scenes that he does want to actively fight and pursue a David Benavidez. So we don't know how this is about to play out with Canelo. And at the same time, I understand that Bud has done, has done well as far as his accomplishments go. But I mean, let's face it, it's apples to oranges when you're comparing a Bud to a Canelo. Canelo can look at him still and say no. And nobody will blink an eye at that. They're blinking eyes and raising the white flag and red flags at the Benavidez fight, not at the Bud Crawford fight.
Kid, now let me just give you one quick rebuttal.
Okay.
What you just said, you kind of contradict. It's in my opinion. You said he should just go to 168 if you're gonna go up and jump again. No, that's why he's not going straight to 168 because we don't know if he's gonna get that Canelo fight, and you don't want to go up to 168, gaining all that muscle, gaining all that weight, and then for a tune-up, and then you don't even know if you're gonna get the fight that you're trying to get. So I think 60 is a good way to say. So basically, you can't say to Canelo no more, hey, a guy jumping up in 3 ways. Nope. You fought Jamal coming up in 2 ways. Bud wouldn't even be coming up 2. He would be coming up in 1 way.
And it gives Bud the ability to go back to 154 or fight at 168.
Also, you don't even know if you're going to get the Canelo fight at 168, but you can do this at 60 right now anyway. So if you get a chance to be another a 4-division champion, so and 60 is wide open right now. So
okay, but what belt does Chris Eubank have?
None.
Right now, it's a
money fight.
So this is Bud. So
no, but my whole point was you said, well, why would you go to 160? You should just go straight to 168. Why go to 168 all the way up there when you really only want to fight one guy? When you go to 68, it's only for one man, one fight only, and that's Canelo, not all those other dudes. So
I think that's still an 8-pound mass, though, Mark. Like he still got to go up another 8.
Yeah, and
but it's easier to go up 8 than 21.
Talking about Canelo Alvarez,
but you're doing it slowly.
Alvarez, who's going to come in over 170.
But it's different from
but
jumping
it's easier
up.
to come up 8 pounds instead of 21 pounds all in one shot.
Right, or coming up 2 divisions like Jamil did. Let me take this call though. Brandon from Dallas, what up?
What up, though? Salute to everybody on the panel. What up to my little bro Megazord? Hey man, y'all lighten up on the sister. She right. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't agree with the 168-pound jump, but as far as Bud and Eubank, this is another cherry pick. This is a David Azaelian fight. Hopefully they do it in Nebraska where they could sell out 8,000 seats. You know what I mean? And then everybody party in the cornfields afterwards because he beat somebody from Brick. You know what I mean? So, I'm pretty sure the dude. I mean, hopefully, the Zone or somebody put it on the Zone Plus, where it's free. The Zone Plus is the under app where you click on and it's free and shit. But outside of that, nobody cares about this fight. Nobody wants to see this shit. If Bud ain't gonna take a challenge, fucking retire. I mean, this sport is turning into a goddamn circus. I mean, I didn't watch the Francis Ngannou, Anthony Joshua fight. That's not a fight. That's not a competitive fight. I don't know why people watched it, but hey, everybody like to see the circus.
We watched it because Deontay Wilder lost. He was supposed to be fighting Deontay Wilder.
Who was supposed to be fighting Deontay Wilder?
Thank
you. Anthony Joshua was supposed to be fighting him. That fight was shot.
Who was supposed to be fighting Deontay Wilder?
Anthony Joshua was.
That's not true. That's not
That
true.
is true. Yes, that is true. Yes, that is.
That's not true.
That is true.
Wilder lost and fucked up the bag.
Wilder lost to Joseph Parker, and that's why the fight didn't happen.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Wilder had another great ring walk and lost. You know, your boy known for that. That nigga's the undisputed champ of ring walk. We just got to talk about that.
I don't remember the ring walk, but I would say this. What we know about matchroom boxing is all the fights that Anthony Joshua was supposed to have. Like right now, I can guarantee you, if you go find an Eddie Hearn interview, he's talking about Tyson Fury right now. He talking about the winner of that fight, whoever they might do this, and he know it's bullshit. So do I believe that Anthony Joshua was gonna fight Deontay Wilder? No. I just believe
Deontay Wilder said it himself, your boy. He said it.
Go ahead.
He said it was already contracted.
I believe that Matchroom was gonna make a fight, and we gonna get a signed contract, and they was gonna fight. No, I think it was all bait and bullshit, like we've always seen. It's all propaganda.
It don't matter. It don't matter no more anyway, because Wilder blew it.
Right. So that was the point I was gonna make. It don't matter.
But the guy Turkey Al-Sheikh, who's the guy in charge of the putting on events, he spoke about that during his interview. Like he was like, we still want Wilder to come back, you know. But that's a fact though, Brandon. That is very true. The guy who's putting up the money.
It's not true.
I'm just telling you, bro. Everybody,
Brandon, you're wrong. Don't get body back on this.
It's not true.
Wilder said it.
Wilder thought he was gonna fight.
Okay,
fair enough.
We got.
They thought they was gonna fight.
Okay. Now I'm talking about this fight right here. Everybody knew it. It was all set up. They were supposed to meet in the ring. Wilder said it. AJ said it. Frank Warren knew.
Well, Wilder lost. Wilder lost, so it don't matter, right? Ultimately, Wilder lost.
So that's why they had to come up with a backup plan for AJ to fight, and they was like, "Well, shit, let's put him in there with Ngannou."
So the best fight. So to you, so you saying the backup plan for Anthony Joshua and the best fight to be had was to find a dude who only fought once before professional.
Because of the way that fight looked with Tyson Fury, it was a lot of stuff on that card. There was a lot of hype about that fight and that performance. So yeah, the fans wanted to see it, and you can tell a lot of people talking about it.
I don't think that was the best fight. It was some shit I didn't want to see.
Who won the fight?
Who you think won?
Come on, bro, stop it, Brandon.
Who you think won? I'm asking you who you think won.
I'm trying to make a point. If he won the fight, if he won the fight, okay, I'm finna go.
No.
If he won the fight,
rhetorical question. You know, Anthony Joshua won the fight, bro. You know that.
Okay. Which means, and it seems as though old boy didn't belong in the ring with him. Correct. Same thing. That's the point. They don't make it. Nobody wants to see this stuff. Like this stuff is spectacles in sports. Like the Great Paul.
Spencer looked like he belonged in the ring with Bud.
He didn't.
It don't matter. He was a champion.
Sometimes shit like that happens, though, B. That's my whole point.
And Ngannou was a champion too.
I agree.
No,
he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
Can I cook Brandon the Casual real quick? Or something?
You said cook Brandon the Casual. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been telling people you dead on other channels. People think you dead.
Don't say that. Don't do that.
I told people I killed you.
That's too far. Don't do that. Don't do that. But go ahead, Piro, cook him.
He's gonna talk over me, Mark. It's cool, man. He cooked himself already.
No. He got his mic muted. Go ahead. You got discipline. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he's gonna talk over me, bro. I'm good.
Go ahead, man. Just try it. I'll mute his mic then. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, just the ridiculousness that Chris Eubank is not a challenge for Terrence Crawford. Like, he's moving up in weight, 7 pounds. Like, I don't know if you've watched the sport long, but Sugar Ray Leonard, when he moved up to fight Donnie Lalonde, like, he struggled in that fight. He got knocked down by Donnie Lalonde, and Donnie Lalonde was a middling 168 pounder. They were fighting for a vacant belt, but I mean, like he wasn't the best option that he could have picked, but he still struggled with them. That's because weight classes happen for a reason. Also, Terrence Crawford said it when this whole issue began about fighting Canelo, is he wanted to fight Canelo, 1, to challenge himself, and 2, because he wanted to try to become three-time undisputed champion. That doesn't seem like it's happening anymore. 1, because the fight's not feasible right now because he's fighting Jaime Munguia, and 2, if this fight is actually official, I'm pretty sure he's going to have to vacate his belt, and he gives up that right for him to challenge the WBC champion in 68, which would be Canelo Alvarez. So at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like, come on.
Okay, listen. When this fight is officially announced, if it happens, right? Who's going to be the favorite to win this fight, Bud or Eubanks? Don't worry, I'll wait. Who's gonna be the favorite? Who's gonna be the favorite?
Bud gonna be the favorite against anybody.
No, it's not. No, come on now, Bud or Eubanks. Who's gonna be the favorite?
Bud, but to be fair, Key, Bud would be the favorite over Thurman. Bud would be the favorite over Jamil.
Would he be the favorite over Canelo? Would he be the favorite over Canelo? Would he be the favorite? Would he be the favorite over Jamal Charlo?
Yes, he's the
That's
favorite.
what I want to see. I want to see Bud versus Jamal Charlo. That's the fight to make.
Over Jamal, because Jamal couldn't stop the guy that Bud put to sleep. He struggled with it,
but he still did. But that was his first fight back in how long? That was still a good showing of what
struggled with Benavidez and Bud.
Terrible showing.
I thought he did a great job.
Man, Jamal was a shell of himself, like somebody just said. He on the boat drinking somewhere. Come on, Keith.
Like I said, okay, but he don't have a fight lined up. He was on.
He got a bottle lined up. That's what he got lined up.
I got this world beater. I got this world beater Eubanks box rec pulled up. Liam Smith, Liam Williams, Wadham Ajak, Marcus Morrison, Matthew Cabal, James Segal, like year of them. Did we just crash last night?
Okay, well, I'm sorry for that question. I can't hear, somebody's dog is barking. What did you say?
I thought that was your dog. You the one that got 4 of them.
No, that wasn't mine. That wasn't my dog.
All right, you're not talking and you got the dog.
Can I share something?
Of course.
I feel you so much on this fight. The core of just the fight itself, it's like, nah. But here's the deal. I agree with you. I would want to see Bud fight Mel, right? But here is the dynamics that made this the reason why this fight ain't happening. Mel didn't have that much value in the first place, right? His value wasn't that high.
All his belts. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. That's another thing, but he didn't have that much value in the first place, right? And then in his biggest showing, the sentiment across the board is he came to get a paycheck. He did not come to win the fight. He came just to survive. That means on the grandest of stage.
I wasn't talking about Jamil. I was talking about Jamal.
Oh, don't even mention Jamal. Jamal is out of the question.
No,
Jamal is out of the question.
Like there would have been, but I'm saying though, there would have been other fights. Even Bud would, but I know him and Jamal are friends, so I'm not even gonna say that. But I'm just saying, like Chris Eubanks, I just feel like it's low hanging.
Maul has no value. Maul don't have no fan base in Houston. He don't
Mel, and on top of that, Mel don't have no value. He done lost all his belts, and he got domestic violence issues. There's no value in neither one of them.
Jamal Charlo with Bud Crawford, I'm sure for a Saudi Arabia fight, like you said, for Saudi Arabia, I'm sure that they both.
Maybe the Saudis don't want Jamal though.
BBC ain't finna allow that to happen.
Right, BBC ain't even letting these. I don't see a little.
They ain't finna let them go to Saudi Arabia.
It ain't letting them go. Plus,
Whoa! You need to stop with that whole like thing. Wait, wasn't Ray Vargas just in Saudi Arabia?
Thank you. I was just about to say that.
I didn't think they won't let nobody go over there. But even you said he didn't even know he was going to Saudi.
Don't be running on that point.
Rachel was on the show telling me he just found out.
He found out, which means that they put him over there.
He found out on Twitter like we did. That's fucked up.
He found out he got traded like on SportsCenter when the nigga see his name.
It's time for everybody to
Lou got traded to the Pacers across the screen on the sports ticker. Right.
That's crazy.
It's time for them to
The biggest thing about the Terrence Crawford dynamic in regards to the fights that we would want him to see is that the economic value in those fights are tremendously low. And again, I'm not a fan of during that like that.
I'm sorry, but what economic value does Bud truly have? Like, come on, stop it, y'all.
Man, Bud.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me answer this. Let me be the one to answer that.
Nobody had the money. When Stephen
Hold up, check this out. You said what economic?
said that they had the money for him and Boots. They
Hold up,
literally said that.
Boots have no value whatsoever. Boots
But you
Boots
have
is only
Stephen S. knows of backing
Boots is
it,
only
saying that they have the value.
But Boots has only been a main event one time, and that didn't even get 300K on Showbox. Here's the unfortunate dynamic. You said with value, but
how many times did Bud get under 100K or
no, you talking about pay-per-view. That wasn't a pay-per-view fight. Bud has did over 1.5 million twice on free TV.
On
he had
free
two.
TV.
He had two.
Okay, and then
on free TV, Boots didn't even do 300K. Is only a main event.
And then what did he do on pay-per-view?
He just did 650K. The highest expenses. Okay, let's check this out. The highest, but Spencer never did over 325K. Spencer never did over 325K, so that means Bud has value because they did 650K.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't give you the facts of the numbers. Check it out. Check it out. The highest Spence ever done was 325K. If they did 650K,
ain't none of them niggas, bro. Ain't none of them niggas got no value. Let's keep it a bean. Ain't none of them niggas got no value, man. Nobody want to see them niggas, including Bud. Nobody want to see them like that.
That's not
them niggas is finished.
Just keep up here saying
Earl finished. The twins finished. All that shit finished, man.
Money, just Canelo. So Canelo the one with the money. Basically.
You got. He the one that choose and pick who he wants. I'm talking about
money. So he's supposed to go after Canelo because he the one. Because at least we'll know that he'll get a bag with Canelo. Really?
Yeah, because at the end of his road, he finished. He on his way out the door.
He could make that. He could have made a Chris Eubank.
He on his way out the door. He was supposed to make another 25. But they deactivated. The rematch clause. So that's why he gotta go to that. That's why I said fight Eubank.
How do you know that he was gonna lose out on 25-30 million over a rematch that Spence enacted?
That's why. And then he deactivated it. He deactivated it.
Where's the report that he
went and got an eye surgery 8 months after the fight?
He went and got an eye surgery 8 months after, so the clause would be deactivated. The clause would be deactivated. He
deactivated.
The nigga got an eye surgery.
When was it that
way after?
Where does it say that it was deactivated?
When they announced that they released him this contract,
match clause
deactivated,
null and void.
Deactivated.
It didn't say that. It did not. It is. We still haven't received that.
When they released him, that let you know
that fight ain't happening.
You don't know what the terms of that contract said.
Okay, well we know the terms of it. We know the out.
Okay, but my whole thing is if he
nobody was going to pay for that fight. I don't think PBC even wanted to pay for that fight.
It doesn't matter who he gets in the ring with. If he's that dude, it don't matter. If he should be able to sell in a goddamn Omaha or Texas or wherever, he shouldn't even have to go all the way to Saudi Arabia. But you want to tell me
they giving him the money? That's where the money at. That's where the money at.
Man, but you want to tell me that Chris Eubank, man, but Canelo should wait for him. Get the hell up out of here. Stop it.
Man,
he's moving
Terrence Crawford could walk away right now and be good. But he's trying to get as much money as he can get before he leaves. I ain't knocking that.
I want to say something. Key. When you say, well, if he's that good, he shouldn't have to go to Saudi Arabia if he's this big star. Do you see all these big stars that are fighting in Saudi Arabia? Like, you think all these people fighting in Saudi Arabia, it's because they can't sell in their hometown? You can't believe that.
No, my thing is,
you said that about Bud. Why would AJ's fighting over there? Fury's fighting over there. Wilder's fought over there. A lot of these guys who they
we
fight.
We still don't even know. Okay, but those are estimates. We still don't know what they're really walking away with because I just seen from the last fight. Who was it? One of them heavyweights, the one that was up in there heavy set and didn't wear a bra. Who got beat?
Maybe.
Name. Yes. He was out there And when he came back from Saudi Arabia, what he do? He robbed a damn car. He stole
Because he got his car towed. That was just them being stupid. You
we
can't
don't know what
associate that
these
to say that they didn't get paid. They already announced that Joshua got 50 million and Ngannou got 20 million.
Are being paid. And you want to jump them out, you want to go up there. I'm not mad at him for going to Saudi Arabia, but
One
y'all
at a time.
not
One at a time. Let's one at a time.
I'm not
Go
upset
ahead,
about Bud Crawford going across to Saudi Arabia to get any money. That's not my argument. My argument is that you, one of y'all, I don't know which one it was, is not about to tell me that, Chris Eubanks is an easy bag. He could do this, he could do whatever he want and everything else. But then in the same sentence say, and then he can get the Canelo fight and everything else, because I'm gonna look at Canelo's gonna look at Bud like, who the hell are you? You went to Saudi, okay? So
he got every right to. My thing is Canelo got every right to. He got every right to. Canelo got every right. But my thing is, we talking about Bud Crawford fighting Eubanks, not fighting Canelo. We talking about him fighting Eubanks.
I don't, and I've already said my point with that. I don't.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Me, I don't care. Go get your money, bro. You beat the fight that we all wanted to see. We saw.
Hold on, Keith. You cutting them off now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fight that we all wanted to see, we saw. It didn't go a lot of people's way. Okay. But my thing is, if the dude,
you finish and then you can ask a question.
If he like, I want Canelo. I see some. For one, that's just talk. For one, I don't think that fight will ever happen. I think that's just talk. But if he petitioned to get the winner of the Tim Tszyu and Thurman fight, obviously we know that winner that's probably going to Earl Spence. So that's why they let him out of his contract. If I'm let out of a contract, I'm not going to fight nobody else on their roster. I'm sure Al Heyman not offering him. No, Al Heyman wasn't offering him to fight regularly. Spence had to go outside of them niggas to make that fight happen.
Okay. Well, go ahead, NHA. You can ask your question, and then we pass it around to Key and everybody else.
Yeah. So I want to ask the lovely lady a question. I know she's complaining about this Eubanks matchup, but realistically, just give me a realistic opponent for Crawford right now, besides Chris Eubanks. Boots Ennis?
Boots.
Okay, so
you said the lovely young lady, ironic.
But I mean, I'll take that one. I'll take Boots Ennis. So Boots Ennis. So did somebody does somebody represent Boots send Bud an offer?
Put a case on it.
Nobody knows the behind the scenes of the ongoing boxing in the man.
That's why I said realistic.
Who's
Boots?
So you're asking someone from Boots' side or try to offer Bud a fight when Bud was
right now.
How do I okay, but we don't need to go right now. We were already on this path before. So I'm not gonna say, I'm trying to choose my words wisely. I'm not gonna say that he was pushed up against a wall to have to fight Boots and decided not to, but the sanctioning bodies put him in that position too, and Bud decided to walk away from that.
He was in the middle of a rematch.
How is it capped?
He was in the middle of a rematch.
Wasn't he in it?
How's it capped?
Come on, Rachel. He was in the middle of a rematch class and he couldn't even move.
Wasn't he contracted to fight Spence in a rematch? Wasn't they?
At that time, he was in the middle of a contract. He couldn't do anything legally.
Doesn't matter. You pick
Yes, it
one
does
way or the
matter.
other. You pick one way or the other. You pick one way or the other.
You can't pick one way or the other. You're in the middle of a contract. If you breach that contract, you're liable. How can you? How does that make sense?
Rachel,
So, Mr. Donaire. So, if you was representing Bud, what would you advise him to take that fight?
If I was representing Bud and this deal was going on, I would have talked to the sanctioning bodies and put the contract in front of them, which the sanctioning bodies already had the contract in front of them to begin with. So they already knew that they were going to be in this position before they signed the fight contract. Because they told them whoever wins this fight is going to have to fight Boots. So knowingly that you went into this negotiation, knowing that you're going to be put in this situation, you're going to have to make a decision. That's your fucking dumbass for signing the goddamn contract the way that you did, knowing that that was going to be ordered down.
But he's not
yes
a
or no?
dumbass. That's Spence or Boots. Which fight you gonna choose? Spence.
Either
Obviously,
way,
that's the fight that
no, you
everybody wanted to
couldn't.
see,
No,
so
you
that
could
don't make any
no.
sense.
If you know that you're, if you know that you're going to have a back, if you know that you're going to have a knife to your back, you would negotiate the contract with Spence to make sure that if this comes in, and you would talk to the IBF knowing that they're next in line and figure out a way with them all sitting down at the table. How are we supposed to get over this hurdle before I decide to have either a knife stuck in my back when I win my undisputed, or sit around and wait for Errol and if he's going to do the rematch clause and or whatever is happening right now. So you knew that the thing is, you knew what cards were on the table. You chose to ignore a card instead of keeping the card on the table and saying, hi, IBF, we need to sit down. What we would like to do is this. How can we appease you? Instead of ignoring the order.
Hold up, he didn't ignore their order. He actually
How
sent the
did-
letter to them. I got the the documentation. They sent the letter to him on August the 26th. They got the response back from him on September the 12th in regards to he couldn't be able to do it because he was contractually obligated to a rematch with Spence.
After the fight, you're missing the point. When you're already
That's
negotiating
at
the
the end
fight,
of the day, he inherited Spence's mandatory.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They knew whoever won the belt.
Right?
They knew whoever won the belt. No, they knew whoever won the belt after that fight was immediately going to be ordered to fight Boots. They knew that going into contract negotiations. So instead of ignoring the card on the table, you should have the responsibility and accountability to say, hey, Spence, I know we want to do a rematch, but we need to address that elephant in the room. That either one of us, that I know we want the rematch, but we need to address this guy first. And we need to figure out and appease the IBF on where we're supposed to go.
Or maybe
you
he
understand?
made a mistake and went this route and then put him in position. He could have
I'm
been
sorry, but
in
that still
position.
didn't answer my question. Who offered? Who came? What represented for Boots? I'm not talking about the sanctioning bodies. The backers, the ones that putting the money up. That's what I'm asking. Who's come forward?
But look,
Boots is now in a promotional legal dispute. So he
Thank you. Exactly. Okay, so Boots is out. So to whoever mentioned Boots, let's X that one out. Anyone else?
Speaking of elephants in the room, I don't know about y'all, the audience or the panel, but I noticed the elephant in the room too. Ironically, some of the people who had Spence winning this fight are the people that are mad at this Crawford Eubanks fight. I'm just
facts. 100%.
Spence can win. I'm not mad at
facts.
Big, gigantic facts. Play with y'all tonight. God damn it, I'm not.
If you think I'm here to
How many of you guys watched the last fight of Chris Eubanks?
But you know what that was, Rachel? That was the way to scapegoat the conversation, so he had to use Spence.
No, I'm gonna stay on topic of conversation. But Rachel, you mentioned Boots, right? Rachel,
No, I didn't mention Boots. I
Okay,
didn't.
you didn't
No.
mention, but we were talking about the Boots. But are we forgetting that Bud gave a green light to talk to Boots, and Boozy sent Steven Espinoza to do it? Steven Espinoza shut it down and never revised it and had any conversation to do anything about it. So there was an opportunity to be taken advantage of. Steven Espinoza basically said, I don't need BOK Prime, but didn't do anything afterwards to move forward to make that fight when it had an opportunity to be made.
But that's not
Am I
when
wrong?
Boots was the IBF. Boots was in the IBF route
But that did
from January.
You holding Bud to the standard to do all this, but Boots
I'm
don't
not
got that standard to
holding.
make a fight when
Listen,
the opportunities there?
again, I'm holding when what I'm talking about is the timeline within the contract when they were fighting for the July 29th fight. What I'm saying is both guys, Spence and Crawford, regardless of who won, okay? Even if it was even if it was Spence that won and he was in the same position. The thing is that neither one of these parties addressed the card that was on the table. That's all I'm saying. Is that that's what I'm saying.
We knew Spence wasn't going to fight Boots anyway. See, the thing is, we have a lot of people got all this vitriol for Bud not fighting Boots. If Spence had won, Spence would have won straight on up and never fought Boots.
Exactly.
And Boots had been his mandatory for man
But
long.
he said that he wasn't going. He said that after the fight he was moving up.
But does that change it? But does that change it?
One of them.
So that makes it right. That makes it better.
No, I didn't say that, Brim. All I'm saying
Okay,
is I just said that neither one of them.
Williams is being petty right there.
I said neither one of them were said that they were going to stay at 147. They were both moving up.
Got
So
you. Now,
come on. No,
you know
Mark,
the
and
big
that's hold
thing
on,
that
wait
I
a
see
minute.
though,
Hold on,
Boots should have never did what he did though, because it put him in a contract issue by getting the title that way. He should have just stayed where he was at. He would have ended up becoming the Mando and would have got the fight. But he played the cards wrong, and now he's in a contract dispute with now because once he got the title, he renewed the contract. So if he had stayed put, played the cards right, he would have been able to get the shot and get the fight because it wouldn't have been in any of these legal hurdles. Now he has these other issues and hurdles in his way, and I personally believe, again, that's not factual, but they wanted a vacant belt. They didn't really want the fight. They went this route because they anticipated Spence might win and Spence was going to move up and they're going to get a vacant belt. That's what I believe they did, what they did for.
Exactly,
Not because they
Brim.
really wanted the
Exactly,
fight.
Because last time I checked, Brim. Exactly, Brim. Because last time I fucking checked, wasn't the little nigga in the WBO? Brim, wasn't he in the
Yeah, he was
WBO,
about
Brim?
to be number one because Thurman
But you
was
motherfuckers forget that though. But you motherfuckers forget that. But you motherfuckers forget that though. But you motherfuckers forget that though. That this young nigga, that Virgil Ortiz turned down the fight twice. Virgil turned down the fight twice, and both beginnings dad was on some bullshit.
Okay,
Look,
first of
the
all,
fuck?
okay, excuse me. I didn't curse at you, so please don't curse.
And
at me.
then you want to bring up Charlo bum ass over Chris Eubank.
So
Charlo bum ass been doing better than Chris Eubank? So Charlo bum ass been doing shit better than Chris Eubank? You sound stupid. You sound stupid as fuck. This nigga fought Benavidez and got this nigga fought Benavidez. This nigga fought Benavidez and lost, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, Charlo is garbage. Ain't nobody paying for that shit. Garbage as fuck, bro. Ain't nobody paying for that shit. Ain't nobody paying for that
I
shit.
just want to know who was
Ain't nobody
actually
paying for that shit. The fuck? Who was watching no bum ass Charlo?
Me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Nobody watching that shit.
Hold up, bro. Get the fuck out, bro. Let me regroup. Hold up. I don't want to mute nobody, mic, kick nobody off. Hi, Rod, you my man, 50 grand. But let's
Fuck out of here. This motherfucker want to bump her gums and shit like she knows. Get the fuck out.
My G.
We can debate. We don't have to talk like that.
I want you to get your bars off, and I'm gonna let you finish. But let's not call people stupid. You stupid as fuck. You don't know Key Alexandra like that, bro. Like
that's a sister, bro. Like,
yeah, and it's just
bro.
That ain't necessary.
Yeah, it's just boxing talk. We don't know none of these people personally like that. We ain't gotta go. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to. I know
Much
you
love,
just
Key.
though, and I know
Much
you
love,
passed.
Key.
You don't mean nothing like that. But let's not
sound goofy.
All right, bro.
None of that.
All right. Well,
Kick him out, Mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, bro. If you can't. So let's like I said.
the Earl Sexual want to kick me off. We know the Earl Sexual want to kick me off. This the same dumb motherfucker that said Mark was lying. This the same motherfucker that said you was lying, Mark. This the same nigga that just said you was lying, Mark. This the same nigga that just said you was lying though, Mark, about Joshua and AJ. Get the fuck out of here, Brandon, with your goofy ass nigga. You's a weird nigga, homie. You gonna come in this motherfucker and tell Mark he lying about a contract when that shit is written in document, you dumb motherfucker? Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga.
Bro,
goofy ass niggas.
I don't want it like that.
The fuck?
I don't want it like that. I don't need the views like this, bro. Let's not call each other like that, bro. Like we all
Nah, this nigga, a grown ass nigga, come in here lying, talking about it wasn't no contract. Nigga, that shit is in documentary, nigga. That shit is written in paper, nigga. But you wanna lie though. Get the fuck out of here. You think I'm gonna listen to you? But you think I'm gonna listen to you, Brandon Washington? You think I'm gonna listen to you, Brandon Washington? You think I'm gonna listen to you? Nigga, you sound dumb. Nigga, I would never listen to a nigga like you. Never. Nigga sound dumb. Nigga wanna come on this motherfucking lie and shit, thinking somebody don't know. Nigga, we know what the fuck happened. Nigga, they had a contract, nigga. They had a motherfucking contract to fight, nigga.
Bro, call back as you drink a bottle of water or something, man. Calm down.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, my brother.
Just relax real quick. Then put him backstage for a little bit. Calm down, bro.
Like, you gotta take a deep breath, man.
And I'm the host. You won't even let me talk, and I'm the host. Like, if that's the case, what we here for, right? Like, damn, bro, let me at least moderate and mediate my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't take over
Love
my
to
shit.
you all.
Yeah, Mark, we
Love
be
to
talking
everybody.
on.
All right.
And you be having these widows around. God damn, Mark, I'm sorry. We left you with your widows.
Chill out, B. Chill out.
My bad.
I got him backstage and you can't even finish it. I don't want that kind of energy, bro.
All right.
Let's get
All
back
right.
to boxing.
All right.
Like, ain't none of us
Yeah,
about
let's-
to beat each other and fight up. We ain't got to
No,
call
we
each
can
other dumb
disagree
motherfuckers,
respectfully.
none of that shit.
We can disagree
I ain't on it
respectfully.
like that. Cause I beat all y'all ass up here, all right? With the mouse. I kick you out of here.
Not with the mouth. Don't beat me up. Hey, Mark, don't beat me up with the mouth, bro. Come on.
Boy, I push this button so fucking hard. Key. Brim. Yeah, I'll hit y'all with the button. All right, so let's not do that. Let's simmer down. Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's show each other the door. We ain't even got to engage with each other. Let's get back to the topic. So, where we at?
I don't even know.
Chris
That was
Eubanks.
what I called for.
Everybody yelling for each other.
I still didn't get another name. I only got Boots.
I just feel like as far as like Chris Eubanks, like I want to know how many of you people have actually watched this fight. How many people weren't like throwing him underneath when Liam Smith knocked him out? You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we're just jumping and saying like, yeah, we just want Terrence to fight him, but like why him? I guess is like what in his resume, and I'm not being combative. I really want to hear. Do you feel, besides his weight, do you feel like he should be in the ring with Bud, considering how high of the accomplishments that Bud has accomplished? Should that Chris Eubanks deserves to be there with Bud?
That's a great question.
He's a legit tune-up.
Can I answer that question, please?
He's a legit tune-up.
Okay, so that was a phenomenal question. Outside of the weight, the only thing he brings is UK and Saudi Arabia value, because he was the first fighter to fight in Saudi Arabia and he has a large fan base in the UK. Outside of that, there is no real value to a Chris Eubanks fight. I'm going to give you that. And I'm not really happy about the fight, but I understand it based on the dynamics and the circumstances surrounding every other potential fight that is on the table, that could be on the table. I'm not going to go, I already talked about it before you got on, but I'm just going to say, male value got diminished tremendously, and his value was already low. Adames, nobody knows outside of us who Adames is, and he still doesn't have a belt yet, getting screwed over by the WBC. Yanni Beck, good champion, unified. Who knows him? Bob Arum, who is he? He's not paying for that fight for his guy to lose his belts. That's another fighter down. Boots 147, but it's not staying 147. We didn't went into a whole detail in regards to that. So that 147 is dead meat. 154. Tim Tszú's in the middle of a fight in 21 days with Thurman. Don't know what's going to happen after that. Rumor is that Spencer's going to fight the winner. All the other belts are all open and vacant. So title shots at 154 to 160 are limited based on the value of the fighter and the opportunity itself. Bud just lost $25 to $30 million, and I'm not a manager, but if I was a person that was a fighter or somebody representing the fighter, I'm going to try to get a fight that's going to give me close to that value. And fighting Eubanks in the UK or Saudi Arabia, he's going to get paid that amount of money. And that's the only reason why that fight is happening, because the way to get him acclimated and the value he brings overseas. Now, here in the States, we could give a flying you-know-what, and that fight will probably be free for us here. But I understand it, but I don't like the fight.
Can I say something?
Go for it, man.
I mean, if all that was true, I mean, you can make that argument for a bunch of fighters currently in the sport right now. I mean, the fight is a good fight because he's a top 5 middleweight. He's a very skilled fighter. He obviously is not elite, not in the top of the top, but he can handle himself in the ring. So at the end of the day, to me, it's very good matchmaking, because he can test, he can push Crawford enough so that if Crawford happen to win, then okay, I can compete at this division and he can keep going.
It's basically a barometer to see how he can handle being this heavy. And I personally felt before,
the weight.
I felt he needed to have a fight like this, even though I don't like the opponent. I felt he needed to have a fight like this before trying to challenge a Canelo or being matched up with a Benavidez or fighting anybody at 168. He needed to gradually, or at least have a fight at a higher weight class, because going all the 21 pounds would be very difficult.
Him doing 13 and then doing another 8 is a much, much easier task, and it allows his body to get to that level in a better and more efficient way.
Yo,
So do you feel? So you're saying it's more so the fact that he opens up the market for UK and for Saudi versus someone who is on our soil that
And don't even have that much value.
yeah, like Elijah Garcia.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mel. I mean, like, unfortunately, Rachel, the fight that I would love to watch is Mel versus Bud. But when Mel fought Canelo, that was at the highest stage, and he went out with a whimper. He wasn't a lion, he was a gazelle, and the masses look at him like that dude didn't even try. He just went and got a paycheck. Then he loses all his belts. Then he has domestic issues. His value is plummeted, and he even have that much value to start from the first place. That sucks, because that's a fight I would love to watch.
Worship him.
Yeah, he blew it, man.
But okay, let me just throw something in the pot though. Like, would it be such a bad idea for him to fight someone like Andrade, who just lost to Benavidez?
Nah, that's his guy. That's his man, though.
Oh, they're friends. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Benavidez, they didn't do no big numbers. Andre, it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight, but it is a joke.
They will never fight.
Let me speak on that real quick. I'll keep it short. The problem with that goes back to what I was telling Key. Don't put yourself in that position now. You stuck at 68. You don't skip all those weights and you just going up there. No, ease into it. And you're gonna get a big bag without having to deal with the PBC shit and deal with that over there, and you're gonna fight over there in Saudi. Clearly they're gonna be paying him.
What does ease into it mean then? So he needs
As
one
in, like,
fight?
don't go up this. Basically, it sounds like y'all don't understand what I mean. The only fight he wants at 68 is Canelo. So all these other guys he can fight at 68 for what? No, I only want Canelo. Why go up there and do all of that fighting and fighting all of those guys for what? Just for y'all, the fans who don't even give a fuck about him anyway. He don't sell. That's what y'all say. He don't sell. So why should he do what you say? Y'all the same people. Y'all the same people that told him Spence was gonna whip his ass. Top ranked Toby, all of that shit. I'm paraphrasing, but not y'all on the panel. I'm saying the message. Y'all didn't believe in me. Y'all blackballed me. Y'all said y'all could buy mansions from what I'll get paid. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Where that drop at? I got the.
You're not gonna continue to go back.
Fight someone that's in his team.
Ain't nobody gonna watch that shit.
So fight someone that's on his team.
135 pounds. You're in there now.
Hold on, I got you. What did he say? He said, at this point in my career, I do what I want.
What up, gangsta?
I'm gonna find it. I got the drop.
So fight somebody that's on his
Now I didn't fall my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
And that's what he gonna do. He gonna do what the fuck he want to do.
But like, yeah, but in if you hear any of the excuses, right? If you want to take out any excuses for Canelo not to fight you, regardless if he brought one of the Charlo brothers up in weight, doesn't matter. If you're in his category, because he said he's not coming down, said he's not going to do a catch weight, said all this stuff. He was staying at 168. Okay, well now I'm here. I'm fighting someone in the top 10. I'm in your weight division. What other excuse are you going to give me? Then there is no excuse, right? Because then you're there. You're not even floating around him. You're in his weight division.
Rachel,
We're
that's
not
a really great. That's a great point, Rachel. But here's the dynamic: if Canelo still says no, him fighting at 160 gives him the flexibility to go back to 154, or fight at 160, or go to 168, because it's an in-between weight where he can be able to have a little more flexibility. Going all the way to 168 to fight somebody, one, is dangerous, going 21 pounds. Two, you'll know if you're going to get a Canelo fight in the first place. And three, that limits your options at the lower weight classes because you can put that muscle mass up to go up to 168.
Thank you.
Okay, but he already said that he was going to that he only had a couple more fights left up in him. So Chris Eubanks and then Canelo, or Chris Eubanks and then somebody else at 160 and then possibly move up to 168. That's what I'm hearing from you guys?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think the most we're gonna get out of Bud is 3 fights. I think that's the most we get out of him for the rest of his
Chris
career.
Eubanks. I think gonna fight Chris Eubanks, and based off that performance, I think that's gonna be like more people gonna say Canelo. It ain't 3 weight divisions no more. You fought Charlo coming up 2 divisions. You fight other people coming up divisions, but it just only had to come up 1 division. He's still undefeated. Blah blah blah. If they say no, still say no. Okay, he'll probably fight somebody for a title and be a 4 division champion at 160, or like Brim said, at 154. He'll still have a chance to be a 4 division champion, but you're not putting all your eggs into that Canelo basket and jumping
so
up to
what championship
168.
is he gonna take at 160? Who he gonna fight at?
I mean,
Couple of them dudes at 160.
Nah,
I got
it ain't even about that, man.
Push that screen.
Bud Crawford is at the end of his rope, man. It's finna. I got, like Brim said, 3 more fights match. I see 2. The shit with Eubanks, because it's a bag, clearly stated. Anybody on here that don't understand that somebody getting more money, what are we talking about? If you had an opportunity to do something at the job that you work for more money, you would do it. If it was a low risk, you would do it.
More money for what?
For him.
The Eubanks fight is worth more than every other fight that we want him to see it.
It's
We'd
more.
rather see him in.
How
Because
you
Eubanks
know?
has more value in the
Because it's gonna
UK.
be-
Eubanks
it's gonna-
has more
it's gonna
value
be-
in
it's
the
gonna be in
UK
Saudi
than
Arabia.
Mel, Boots, and everybody else here in the
Let me
States
say
have
this.
here.
Let me say this. If
And
it's in,
Laura.
if it's in the UK, that's not true. The UK do ticket
be in
prices
Saudi
and
Arabia.
all that.
Man,
So-
they're gonna
Supposed to be
sell out
Saudi
the
Arabia.
they'll
just
sell
said
out the
anything.
O2 Arena
Well,
with
nah.
that fight, bro.
Nah, it was
They'll
supposed
sell
to
out the
be-
O2 Arena with that fight.
O2 Arena have price caps and stuff. The pay is not the same. That's why most of them fighters come over here. You don't get to make the same amount in the
Well,
UK.
everybody going to
Ooh.
Saudi Arabia. And no, everybody's going to
If that
Saudi
was the case,
Arabia
then
because that's where the
Anthony
money is.
Joshua the second
Anthony
highest
Josh
paid
is like the
fighter.
second highest paid. Exactly. You took the words
And he
right out
was
of my
that way
mouth, bro.
before there was Saudi Arabia involved. Stop it. Bro.
Exactly. He never says anything.
Do me a favor.
Stadium for
Do me a favor.
Anthony Joshua,
Go
dog.
tuck yourself in the
Fight over
bed.
there.
Go night night.
Man, look here. All I'm trying to say is if
When
Saudi
Bud
Arabia
fought over
is
there,
giving
when Bud,
Bud
look, we already
15
got
million.
something to go on. We already
I'm
have
just saying,
some games.
listen, if
No,
Bud already
Bud-
fought in
No,
the
that's
UK.
Ricky Burns. Come on, bro. Stop.
And that was
bro.
and Bud wasn't
That was
even
over 10.
10
That was
years.
over 10 years
Y'all
ago.
don't stop.
That was over 10 years ago. But
That was 10 years ago, and Bud wasn't a champion yet. He
But,
fought for a title overseas.
And
That's it.
Eubanks got way more value than Ricky Burns. Matter of fact, listen, they were already talking about Eubanks and Conor Benn would be a pay-per-view in the UK. So if you take
mega
Conor Benn
fight.
equation and put Bud there,
Pay-per-view is
that's a bigger
$25.
fight in the
That's
UK. Let's
$25
be realistic here,
$25
guys.
in the UK. I think
Brim, but that's because of their father.
Well, no, it's rumored to be in Saudi Arabia.
That's right.
So
But I
if
was
it's
just
in Saudi
wondering because
Arabia, he's getting at least $15 million. He's not seeing that with Mel, especially after the PVC fighting on Amazon Prime now. Well, Al Heyman say, yeah, he told Canelo, I'm not putting that money in the shit.
Matter of fact, where's the promotion for the Amazon Prime card that's coming up on the 30th? They promoted the New Way card already on Amazon Prime in Japan. I see no promotion for this fight that's coming up.
It was on Fight TV yesterday.
Well, no, when I bought a backup camera on Amazon. I saw some.
What you say, Piro?
I had bought
Piro,
a.
you said where it was, Piro?
It was on a Fight Hub TV.
Oh, okay.
Promotion for that fight. It was
Oh, okay.
the press conference was yesterday.
Oh,
Well, no,
okay.
I had
You talking about that Zoom call?
Yeah, that's part of the promotion.
Well, no, I know. I
It is what it is.
no, for real.
Part of the
I was buying a backup camera for my truck. on
Small
Amazon.
ass, nigga.
No,
That's
on Amazon, and I saw it. I saw the promotion for the fight. I did. It was in the corner. In the
Hey,
very
I told
corner.
y'all that Canelo was gonna go back to fucking PBC at the end of the day.
Nah, you ain't tell
You
me.
ever leave?
Yes, I did.
It
I
sounds like he
told
never.
PBC had to play ball.
Sounds like he
No,
never
it
left.
wasn't even that. No,
They had to pay for that
everyone said
Mogia
that he
fight.
wasn't. We talked about it. Like, there was no way that Golden Boy already has a lawsuit with Canelo. Canelo wasn't going to mess with Golden Boy, and then Top Rank doesn't want to play with Canelo. Matchroom didn't even fucking say anything. So if anyone was going to still pay anything, it was going to be PBC. If you look at who the promoter of record is right now, it's Tom Brown. He already secured the event. He already secured the promotional license. Canelo is supposed to apply for his promotional license to put that. Golden Boy's not even involved. Do you know why? Because Munguia and Ryder, that was the last fight Munguia had under it. Sanford Promotions took Munguia and made sure that Golden Boy wasn't going to be a part of this negotiation.
Yep, they got rid of the middleman.
So is this the Al Heyman checkmate, or is that? I mean, I just want to make sure we follow.
It's not really a checkmate. It's just
okay.
It's just the situation and circumstances play out the way they played out. It's not really a checkmate in any capacity.
It's just that Austin played himself.
Sound like they was trying to shit on PBC, and PBC came back around. And Rachel just explained how PBC didn't lose. I mean, because we were just trying to shit on PBC and they non-promotion of the one fight.
Even though I don't like Oscar, I think he did Jaime a solid. To be honest.
By
He
letting
had
him
to step
go.
away because Canelo wasn't going to deal with Oscar.
Him fight without him involved.
But
I think
see,
he'll go. Listen, I think he'll go back. I think Munguia will go back to Golden Boy after this is all said and done. But it is what it is.
Yeah, they let
Like,
him get his bag. They let him get his bag.
yeah, and that's totally that's commendable, especially in the way that the sport is. But I mean,
promoter. I don't have to be your promoter over there. I get a fee for letting you go over there. I still get my 20%.
he doesn't get anything, Mark.
He's not gonna get nothing for allowing his guy to go over there.
Golden Boy's contract ended with the Ryder fight.
Yeah, Golden Boy's not getting anything. The zone is getting something. His promoter is getting something.
Oh, he's free. Oh, okay.
I never read that though.
But it's on the zone still though, because even though he's not with Golden Boy, his main promoter still deals with the zone. That's why the zone got rights as well. The overseas rights are going to be with the zone.
Wait, did you just say Munguia promoter is Samson?
Danford.
Fernando
Danford.
Beltran.
Okay,
Fernando
Say it
Firo,
again,
you know what
bro. You say it so much better than I do.
Firo. You know exactly what I was about to say.
And
Nigga can get Munguia to fight, but can't get Benavidez to fight. I was finna go off.
And he's aligned with the zone. That's why the zone is this. That's why this is a unit. This is a partnership. Even though PBC is the lead, the overseas rights are going to be with the zone. If you see the promotional cards, they both dropped the promotional cards. That means PBC is not paying for Munguia's salary. The zone is paying it.
The great Al Heyman.
I mean, we can't just say, well, that hasn't been reported.
What hasn't been reported?
That Munguia is going to be paid by the zone.
Oh yeah, that one we can't say.
I mean, but again, I'm using common sense logic though.
How is that common sense logic?
Let me finish. Common sense logic is if it wasn't a dual promotion, then I'd be like, okay, they're paying for everybody. But since the zone is involved and they're actually going to be having the rights, that means that I believe that the pay for Munguia is not going to be coming from PBC. That's just me taking 2 + 2, making it 4. Now I could be wrong, but in most cases, that is the circumstance.
Let me text somebody and ask.
The great Al Heyman wins again.
Does he win? I mean, listen, I don't wish PBC no harm, but we still don't have that many fight cards, bro.
Why do we care if Al Heyman wins? I'm confused.
I just care if they I care if they have enough fights and enough fight days.
Well, I want to see him put the best fights.
Watch them and see it. That's my issue. That's my only concern.
Al Heyman had a great brand for years. Like, I mean, it's just the fighters that he invested in. It happens. Like they at the end of their rope. It happens. But he did land the cash cow in Canelo, so like I said, I like Al Heyman just like I like Bud, just like I like Anthony Joshua. I got people that I root for. Al Heyman is a person I root for.
See, I don't root for nobody. My issue is this: I don't see a lot of new talent coming. So moving forward, how are you going to continue the brand if new talent doesn't come over to you? That's my concern. This is not based on hate, me disliking anything. It's just me looking at the landscape and saying, future wise,
you do what Matchroom
what are your
do.
prospects?
You just steal talent. You just do what they all do, steal each other talent. That's all.
Well, hey, Matchroom finally got them.
Like here's the thing, like Grim, like. But one of the things that you guys keep missing is that most of these major promoters, if they didn't tell you what Munguia just did, because Munguia's primary promoter is Puro, say it again because you say it so beautifully. Fernando Beltran, right?
Fernando Beltran, yeah.
Yes, and most of these guys that are coming from Puerto Rico, Mexico, South Africa, Philippines, they all have smaller promoters, and they don't completely sign. Even Inoue, and we've talked about this before. Inoue is not top ranks. Inoue is Ohashi. Ohashi has to go through Mr. Honda, Tekken. Tekken allows him to go and co-promote outside if Inoue steps out of Japan. Top Rank has him. But that's not a full Top Rank talent. You guys are forgetting a lot of these smaller promoters that actually hold these fighters, and they're only held under these bigger promoters as service agreements. And like, so all of these, like, whether or not it's PBC, Top Rank, Matchroom, all of these guys, like, who is actually signed to these big promoters, like, completely, is only usually the ones that Top Rank went over to the Olympics and scouted them from day one from amateurs. But all these other guys, they were built from someone else. And those guys are not going to just give their talent away for someone else to take 100% of their work that they brought them from, 10-0 or 20-0 to give them over to Top Rank. So that's why I always think it's funny when Samson comes in and he says something. I'm like, yeah, well, Samson has that guy under a promotional agreement. Benavidez is one of them. So he's going to block, and he has final say because that's his talent first. He's first position as promoter.
Also, I wanted to say that I don't think he's a free agent because why would they have to include DAZN if he's a free agent? Like DAZN has an agreement with Golden Boy Promotions with Oscar De La Hoya. So if he's a free agent, he doesn't have that tie. Why would they host that fight on DAZN? I'm pretty sure Al would have wanted it to be exclusively on Amazon Prime.
Only if Zamfir had. So I'm assuming that with all the promotion agreements, you have exclusive rights over everything. So Zamfir actually holds it. And if Zamfir said, well, we have DAZN, then that would have given him bargaining power at the table.
Yeah, Zamfir doesn't have DAZN. Oscar De La Hoya has DAZN.
Yeah, but Zamfir holds the rights to Munguia. So he can negotiate any other way. He can sell it to PBC, or he can hold it and say, you know what, I want to bring DAZN to the table. DAZN, are you willing to come in? And blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're willing to come in. Okay, well, you know what? I'm giving DAZN the rights to Munguia. So you're going to have to split the rights somehow with Amazon and DAZN. You guys have to make a deal because me as holding the rights is allowing DAZN to come in, because unless you want to buy the rights from me, which is going to cost you X amount more millions, then you allow me to make my money by bringing in DAZN, and whatever DAZN pulls in is partially mine.
But why would he add a hurdle to getting that fight made? Like that just adds like more time to more negotiations. Like Canelo could just be like, okay, this is too much of a hassle. Let's just move on.
Because of the fact that they're not going to just give anyone exclusive rights. That's money. Like, you have to remember, like, besides the exclusive rights, also addition are the masters and all these other things that come with it. So DAZN won't be able to replay the fight unless they actually have rights to the fight for an X amount of period. That money and that royalty is absolute gold.
Yeah,
so you're not just going to give it.
Yeah, I know, but that's if they have a link between Munguia, Zamfir, and DAZN. I mean, that's not. Of all the articles I've read, that's not the case.
All Zamfir has to do is say, "I have it. Who wants to buy it?" It doesn't have to be DAZN. It could be ESPN. Zamfir just says, "I."
Yeah, but I understand. But I mean, that adds a hurdle. Like that goes against what his fighter wants.
I mean, you put everything on the negotiation table. It's up to them to say no.
Yeah,
you
but, by making it more difficult in negotiations. I mean, Zamfir's even said that's he believes David is being waited on because of how disrespectful his father has been. He's like, we're taking a different route. We think Canelo Alvarez is a great champion, and we would like the privilege to fight with him. Doesn't sound like a guy that would try to hold up negotiations by saying that we have to bring in DAZN.
It's not a have to. It's a negotiation tactic, and Benavidez' dad doesn't actually hold his son's rights, so he can say whatever he wants, but he doesn't have the rights to anything. So if I have this. Yeah, I mean, it all is just coming to the table and saying, hey, bro, so I hold this. How much is it worth to you?
Yeah. It's a bad negotiation tactic, though, especially if it's not true.
It depends. I mean, you have to remember, again, we go back to the circle of where can he go? You want to go back to Benavidez? You want to go back to, who else are you going to fight? Who are you going to talk to? Like, you want to go back and forth between this again? Like, so you have to, like, the escape of Canelo and where he is right now in his boxing career and which promoters are wanting to work with him and what fighters they have. You have to look at, okay, each of them are going to have a negotiation tactic. No one's going to come in and say, everything's going to be whatever you want, Canelo. It's not going to be that way. That's why Samson came in and was like, So you're going to fight something. It's what is going to be worth fighting for and what are you willing to give? And if this was his willing to give, then it was his willing to give. I mean, that's why like PBC promoted it on their Instagram and DAZN posted a comment on PBC's thing about Amazon Prime and said, it's showing on DAZN too.
Yeah, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like, because like I was reading, I believe, especially with the articles I've read, that his fight didn't end with Ryder. What you call it? A boxing scene spoke to an official that's unauthorized to speak on the matter. That they included DAZN on that contract because they didn't want any pending litigation because he could still be with Golden Boy Promotions. So at the end of the day, I think with Oscar, that's the only reason DAZN is involved here.
Oscar cannot be working with Canelo because of the lawsuit that they had previously.
The lawsuit is over.
He's not going to work with Canelo. I already know that.
And I understand that, but he technically is because his fighter is fighting Canelo.
He's not the promoter. If he was the Golden Boy is not the promoter.
Yeah, that's because Oscar decided not to get in the way of this fight.
So he cannot get any promotional fees.
Right. No. Hold on. I remember doing that. Remember when I had what's his name? Ivan Redcatch up here and his wife Anya, and they said that was kind of like their issue they had with Joe DeGuardia. Like Joe DeGuardia was supposed to just sign a release. You're not a part of the event, but you still get 20% of my purse, or you're gonna get X amount of XYZ percentage of my purse for releasing me to go fight on BOK Prime. The promoter can sign a release and get a piece of your purse and not be a part of the event. I'm not the promoter of the event. I'm not lead promoter. I'm just giving my fighter up to go over there. I'm giving you a release, but I still get a piece of your purse. You can't do that. And
I agree.
I think that's what Puro is saying is going on there. He's still with Oscar and Golden Boy. I'm just giving you a release to go over there. I'm still going to get my cut of your purse, but I don't have to be a part of the event. I think that's what Puro is trying to say. Am I right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So I believe Oscar made the concession because they gave him they allowed DAZN to be a part of the broadcasting. You know, so he still looks good with his promotion with his broadcaster. You know,
you understand that Golden Boy doesn't own DAZN though,
right? That's
no. I get what Puro's saying. Like DAZN is still gonna get their money because it's still gonna be broadcast on DAZN. I'm still gonna get my cut of your purse, but my logo and the brand ain't gotta do none of the promotion. But
from what I understand from Rachel, Rachel is saying,
everybody still wins.
But can I add, what Rachel is saying from what I understand is that Golden Boy, that he is not with Oscar De La Hoya. He don't have a contract with him. That his contract is actually with the other guy. So that's what I understand.
Yeah, I think they're saying two different things. Exactly, they're saying two different things.
Yeah, no, from Golden Boy, from my people at Golden Boy, from an outside journalist, and from PBC, he's not contracted with Golden Boy, but he still has Zamfir Promotions as his promotional outfit.
Nice.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, hey, look, a lot of shit don't make the sense, but it is what it is. We don't
know. We're just kind of like just
definitely know after this fight though. If we see him back over there with Golden Boy, right?
There you go. Right.
He's going to go back to Golden Boy. That is what I've heard. They said that after this fight, he's going to go back to Golden Boy, but he did not renew the contract that already expired
after the Ryder fight.
Correct.
And that's how they were
assuming that it expired. We're assuming.
No. We're not assuming.
She said you got people like Golden Boy. She said that.
That's a fact. Not assuming. That's a fact.
Hey, bro, what's the point of having industry insiders in here if you don't believe the insight?
She said she heard.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. She didn't see the contract. Okay, fair enough. All right,
Kind of like the people that kept saying that Ryan and Rolly was gonna fight and blah 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 blah, all that stuff that was going on Twitter. And I texted Rolly and I was like, bro, and he was like, yeah, he can go suck a whatever. I knew that wasn't gonna fight. That wasn't even gonna fly. The 24 hours before that, after that tweet went, I was like, you guys are be kidding me. There's people that they play because they know that they're going to tweet it out, even though it's not true.
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation going around here. I agree.
Hey man, back to AJ, man. Fuck these other dudes. AJ did his thing tonight, man.
He fought an 0-1 dude. He got out.
Yeah, he did.
Got out. He got out.
He did his thing.
On an 0-1 dude, he claimed.
Yeah, knocked him out. Cold.
And you know my question about AJ is, you know, that he was actually, like, he started in boxing and then something happened and then he tried to go back into boxing, then something happened again, and then they were like, just go into MMA, and that's I guess he started sleeping at the MMA gym and stuff like that. I wonder what he would have been if he stayed in boxing and didn't go to MMA.
You mean Ngannou?
Yeah, sorry, Ngannou. Yeah.
No, Ngannou got power. He's just, man, you can't. There's two different sports, man. Like, if you're not training 100% boxing, a boxer that trains 100% with the skill level of Anthony Joshua and a Tyson Fury who didn't train for him, they're gonna beat you. It's just what it is. If the Hall of Famer that is your husband fought an MMA guy that didn't train as hard as your husband, we fully believe your husband gonna go in there and get the job done.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if Ngannou never quit? Because boxing was his first love, and then something happened with his life where he stepped away and then came back and then stepped away again, and then someone caught him into MMA, and that's where he went. Like, would he have been? Like, what would he have been if he? I mean, like, we're watching this guy who grew up in MMA, more so boxing, and you know, like, I think the argument with what we were talking about earlier is more so the fact that, you know, AJ, we're like, how is AJ? I think what we're all not saying is the fact that Fury fought Ngannou first and his performance versus AJ's performance tonight. And what does that say more about Fury?
Fury didn't take him serious. Like, come on, we knew. Like I said at the outset of the show, I saw Fury tonight, and he looked like he put the book of sugar down. He's really in training camp. He slimmed down. I made the reference to back. I can speak for myself, and I know Brandon seen it. Back in the 80s, in the early 90s, we knew a crackhead got cleaned up because he got a soul glow. He got a Jerry curl. You know what I'm saying? And he looking good. He working, and Fury looked like that tonight. Like, he looked like he on the right, you know what I'm saying? Like, he on the right road, you know? But he like he on the right road. He didn't train for Francis Ngannou. He didn't take that fight serious. What you saw from AJ was somebody who, because it was some film on him, and they watched the film and they dissected it. They, you know, I think Ngannou would have been a good boxer. I mean, everything is there, but you can't jump into this shit at 37. Not fighting those guys. He should have fought Dillian White, or, you know, he should have fought, you know what I'm saying? He should have fought some.
I don't know, bro. They don't be having no chin. I don't want to sound racist, so I just want to say it like that.
You said what?
Yo, he didn't even hear me. He didn't even hear me.
I didn't hear you.
I don't want to say it again, bro.
Hey.
I said, bro, they don't be having no chin, so I don't think that, bro. They don't have no chins.
Oh man, you're nuts, bro.
You know when them Africans get knocked out, they look like they be knocked out all over the ring. Their eyes get big. You be like, man, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Hey, man,
what is wrong with them, man? They get knocked all over the ring.
I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't seen.
Man, you remember like when you FA get knocked out, when even when Joshua, because you know he be looking crazy. I be like, man, what the fuck is wrong with him?
He didn't look crazier than Deontay Wilder.
No. Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder stuff. That's the Alabama. That's the Alabama.
Yeah, you goddamn right. Crimson Tide, and he got took out like a goddamn wave because his eyes was closed on that canvas.
Them Africans be getting hit, Mark. They be looking like they be about to beat a goddamn drum. I be like,
Hey, yo.
God damn.
What the fuck is
Hey,
you
yo.
talking?
Man, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's why everybody laughs. Cause you
I'm
can
the
picture-
only one laughing, and I feel like I'm a bad
Pearl
person.
laugh too. Pearl laugh too. Cause they know how
Yeah,
to
man. Y'all making me feel bad, man, because I'm actually African.
See what I'm saying?
My
People are
bad.
people,
My
man.
bad. That's why I said I don't want to be racist.
I don't see everybody of every race do the stanky leg in that motherfucker, man. You get caught, right fight, right night. I'm just saying, but it was funny to hear him say it.
What?
I'm laughing too.
But everybody do the stanky leg, man. Everybody. And the bigger you are, the goofier you look when you start doing that wobble. You know what I'm saying? Look at Zab Judah. Zab Judah jumped up and started.
His eyes didn't get bigger than old boy that Wilder knocked out that one fight we was watching together. Ortiz shit was.
Man, everybody get knocked out, man. Every race, man. It's all good.
It depends on how they look. They
Facts,
knocked
facts.
out. You be like,
Yeah.
man, that god damn. Hold on, they don't need to be in this. They need to go do something else. You know, everybody cheat like this.
No, bro.
Everybody.
Has a denomination towards race, though, Brand.
No, I believe towards
now-
body type. No, towards body type and where you grew up at. Not necessarily race. Not necessarily. It's body type and where you grew up. Like I was looking at something where they said the Netherlands people, they leave their children outside so they immune system be good because they live in a winter climate, like shit like that. Like we don't do that.
They leave my side. They just, Flintstone with
I'm not
it.
making this up. Y'all think I'm making this? I'm not making this
No,
up.
they do. They do. They leave it like when family, like when parents go into restaurants, like they leave them bundled up.
They do.
But legit, they leave the what do they call it? The stroller, the prams outside, and they bundle up their kids. You don't see the kids in the restaurant, the infants in the restaurant. They're outside sleeping.
Thank
And somebody just think by and watch them. They got an outside babysitter, son. Like
No, they just fucking leave them there.
DSS getting involved out here.
Who it is? What these people call? What's this called? The what people? The neck what?
The Netherlands, like in the Netherlands, like where it's cold at, like the Dutchlands and all that. Them white people just leave their babies outside.
He said Dutchlands.
Yeah.
They leave them in a pram, and they're all bundled up, but they leave them outside.
Rachel, I'm sorry these people have not traveled. They don't read books like I do. I'm sorry, Rachel. We're cultured people.
Yo!
Okay, so what's that's gonna help? What's that's gonna help them do?
Supposedly, it's to increase their immune system.
Thank you.
So we're gonna go in this restaurant, y'all. We really don't want these babies ruining our vibes. So we're gonna leave their ass outside.
It's brunch, bitch. It's brunch. You ain't gonna start crying. You ain't gonna start crying when I'm. No, you ain't gonna cry when I'm having my brunch and mimosas. We're gonna leave you outside.
Leave your ass outside. We're gonna
Yo, can y'all see the screen?
Yep.
Yo, this been going on for years. Like babies left to sleep outside to strengthen their immune system. This is
that snow?
Snow.
Wonderland.
Bro, that's back at Moscow. But look, this thing is still practiced now. Like, look at this. Like, let me scroll to this other one. Look at this picture I
Give
just
me
saw.
my credit, Mark.
Look at modern day times. Look, the family's right there. The baby's right there outside the window, and they just sitting right there. Y'all see this photo right here? This family. And look, it's a whole row of strollers.
I don't know if it's really that cold. They could bring them babies in on that one. Like them niggas is just tripping. Like,
Look at this. Look at this.
Our lunch vibe. Like
that's funny. That's funny. But I'm just saying, this is wild, yo. This is wild, Brandon. I give you.
Thank you,
Look
Mark.
at this.
Thank you.
Is it true in the Netherlands when you take your child to daycare and sleeps outside like this? Out in the snow. Key Alexandra, do you see this, Key? Key, can you see this?
Yeah, I see it.
Blows that. Did you notice?
No, I had no idea about that.
Does it blow your mind?
Yeah, it's sad. It's very, very sad. I didn't even know that was going on to strain an immune system. I just heard.
That's not.
Hold up, Brand. Go ahead. What you say, Keith? Let her finish.
I always heard just let the kids play outside and be in dirt and everything to strengthen the immune system. I never heard that they'll leave them outside in the snow. That's crazy.
They like infants too. They're like Tiny. Wait, did you miss the one where they're like beds or? Oh no, that's. I mean, I guess that's the one that.
This
They pretty
daycare.
much have. Yeah, they
These
have the nappy beds outside though. Like.
Yeah,
like,
this is.
Yeah. Yep.
And why
Oh
did they
my-
do that? Mark? Why did they do that?
The strength of their
Suppose-
system.
No,
Yeah.
fuck, I don't believe
Does
him.
it
I don't
still
believe
exist?
him.
Do they still do it to this day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
All
do.
over it. Look, that's
They do.
not. It's not just Netherlands. It's like in these real cold places: Denmark, Scandinavia, the Netherlands, Moscow. I'm reading this. This is a large practice in these countries and parts of the world where it's extremely cold. This is what we do.
Make
Baby,
my
you
point
It's crazy that we don't
So,
do it, Mark.
Which means the point
It
that
don't-
I was making.
It don't get
I-
that cold here in America. We don't have to do
Right.
that.
Which
Oh,
means
okay, I got you.
the point that I was making, it depends on where you from and your bones and how they and how your immune system is depending on how you could take punches and shit like that. All this equals in. That's why I use this as an example. But
Okay,
Rachel,
yeah, okay, that was pretty good. Okay, okay. Well
They
played,
had
Black
a-
man.
They ever had a heavyweight champion? Had the Netherlands ever had a heavyweight
I
champion?
just want to say, Rachel, thank you for backing me up. These people ain't never been nowhere, so they don't understand culture. We are world travelers, you and I.
Yeah, goddamn lie.
So
Let me get you.
Be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Man, we gonna change this community one episode at a time, man. Like, man, this just blew my mind, bro. Like,
I didn't know you didn't know about that.
Earth, and I mean, man, I lived in Korea for a year when I was in the army. And it get cold.
Koreans don't do that.
Right, the Koreans don't do that. I ain't never seen this in Korea. So I thought I lived in some cold shit. Like I'd never seen like, you know, you always hear people's like it was 48 inches of snow and the snow was 6 feet high and all this stuff. I'm like, man, that's how and how y'all move around. I saw it when I was in Korea. They made a tunnel and there was a wall of snow on both sides of you. That shit was packed solid. And it was on the army base, and I was like, yo, it's crazy. But
Can I
yeah.
respond to real quick?
Okay, go ahead. We can get back to boxing too, whatever, man. But I just
This has to do with boxing. Because Megazar asked us, has there ever been a Dutch champion? I don't know about a Dutch champion, but that region that describing Scandinavia, Ingeborg Johansson was the world heavyweight champion at one point. So.
Was it a heavy? I said, was it a heavyweight champion?
Heavyweight, yeah. He held the world heavyweight title. Ingeborg Johansson.
Never heard of him.
You said what?
The 1930s. When was this?
This was in the Floyd Patterson era. I believe Floyd Patterson beat him for the title. I think they might have went 1-1. I'm
So
not
you're
sure.
talking about before anybody on this panel was born?
Yeah,
For
for sure. Before Patterson, though.
Well, they barely allow black fighters, which you basically saying.
Yeah, I was going to say our parents probably weren't even born during that fight.
My dad was.
Oh man, shit, man, blew my mind, man.
I thought everyone knew about that.
Yeah, I ain't know that. I got family in Rotterdam. I ain't never heard of that shit either.
Never
First time I heard of it.
It's just an excuse because they don't want babies to kill their vibe doing the goddamn brunch. Like, you can't tell me. Strengthens your immune system.
Well, I mean, like, that's an I mean, of course, with the snow, but they're all bundled up and stuff like that. But even like you're sleeping, you're not supposed to sleep in high temperatures. You're supposed to be like dropping your temperatures to at least like a 60 or less, for when you're sleeping.
Yeah, I like to sleep cold too. I like to sleep cold.
Oh, yeah, I got a fan in front of me, but I'm not an infant. So, you know.
Right.
Y'all are
Yeah.
fat.
And that's somebody who slept outside in the snow.
Who fat?
Both of
Bro,
y'all
I
are
slept
fat.
outside,
Crazy
I
as
slept
hell.
outside in the snow, Brandon, when I was in Korea.
Only
They-
fat people have fans blowing on them in their face, and only fat people.
Just you can sleep in all your clothes and it's be hot as hell. That's that project sleep. Because my dad would do the same goddamn thing. He could be burning up in the house. Brandon to have on pajamas. The
Ready to
top
go.
and the bottom. The
Goddamn
top
right.
and the bottom. Long sleeve.
That's
The lumber-
civilized.
The lumberjack shit.
I'm a civilized man.
And the lumberjack colorway. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
The
I'm
black
mad. Hold up. I'm mad that y'all niggas know what each other go to bed in, yo.
Bro, when I say that's my brother for real.
To be played with.
What the hell are y'all doing?
Bro, that's my brother for real.
That nigga said we have slumber parties, Mark.
It's my brother, bro. What do
You
you
and your brother,
That's my fucking brother, man. Yeah.
That's my brother.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking shit.
And,
for
and,
you.
and that nigga, and he'll have on socks, the whole lumberjack, the whole shit, like the whole joint, long sleeve,
How the fuck y'all sleep in socks?
and then be undercover.
I don't sleep under no. I don't have no socks on. But he right. I do try to wear pajamas. Listen, the way I grew up and was taught, I was taught, especially when you're abroad, but that it's uncivilized and that it's savage to sleep naked. So just in case it pop off, you always have on some pajamas. You know what I mean? And that's
Damn,
how I
I'm a
do it.
savage then. My bad.
No, I definitely can't sleep. That's too much. Like I gotta have some. Now I'm not finna have on an outfit to go to sleep. I'm not finna put on a matching outfit to go to sleep. You know
Man, you a hater, bro. That was fly, bro. You a hater, bro. Man, you a hater.
Hey, he said his pajamas out like he finna go to school. Like, you know, you set your shit out in the you set your shit out like you finna go to school the next day. He lining it up and shit. I'm gonna get some good sleep.
See, Mark, that's why you don't travel with people, man. You see how they be looking at your sizing you up? I got on my fly pajamas, you know what I mean?
I never got used to pajamas myself.
It's nice, man. That's what you
I can't sleep with pajamas. I can't. I get twisted in pajamas.
You're a woman, Rachel.
Yeah,
women,
I'm the same way.
women, you know, I don't want my woman sleeping in no pajamas either. What you talking about?
Yeah, you just, if anything happens, you just have a robe right next to you. Throw on the robe and whatever. But I can't. Pajamas, I think, are a waste of time.
No, I gotta sleep in some. I grew up with a mother in the house.
Bro, you sleep in basketball shorts.
You goddamn right. I got to.
What you talking about? Bro, he sleeping in big ass basketball shorts.
Yeah.
Since you want to get on me,
In a muscle
you wanna
shirt.
get up,
That's
he
hey, that's
sleeping in a
normal.
muscle
That's normal.
shirt.
That's normal sleep attire.
And a wave cap. And a 90s style wave cap.
Yeah, that's normal.
He go to sleep like he was in prison in 1990. That's why he go to sleep. Hey, he looked like what you call it from above the rim. Remember, he woke up. That's how he looked when he. You remember how old boy and goddamn Medicine Society look? What you doing over here in the morning? That's how Medicine look. Just like that.
Hey, say, bro, I'm going to
So you look like Chauncey. Chauncey.
Just like that.
Hey, and you had on the Christmas story. You had on the Christmas story blast. You know what I'm saying? You shoot your eye out. You had on the whole Christmas story.
Man, y'all niggas weird, man. Chill, yo.
It's not weird, bro. Everybody sleeps different.
No, it's weird that y'all just went on a tangent about that shit for 30 minutes. That's weird.
Hey, man.
Oh, see, people don't know that y'all know each other in real life like that, yo. So that shit is funny to me. Oh my god. He said you shoot your eye out, John.
Yeah, he had the whole Christmas story shit on.
Lick the pole and everything.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He had the whole blast.
Looking for a pause,
That just sounded weird. That's why I was like, I should have. I'm just gonna shut up.
Hey, you know how
taking the shots because you cooked them last night.
Okay,
Okay,
Mark. Had all them goddamn clothes on. That's how
Listen,
Brandon
you don't want to
like
make me beat up
under
crowd.
up, bro. You got a shirt
Right.
on up under. You got a shirt on up under.
Bro, it was
Lumberjack.
13. Man, it was 13 degrees outside, bro.
But it wasn't cold in our room, brother.
Man, hey, Mark, let me tell you about him. He packed the whole suitcase. He packed the whole suitcase with just a pair of shoes in there.
With pairs of shoes.
He packed
in a
the
box.
suitcase-
In a box.
Just with shoes. I'm like, man, what the fuck is you doing, man? Who you think you going with? You not going with your girl? This ain't no goddamn fashion show. Why the fuck you got so many pair of shoes? What
You talking about when y'all went to the Nas concert?
Yeah, he got like 4 pair of shoes. He got a
Gotta
big
have
old
op-
ass suitcase.
Gotta
I'm
have
wondering,
All right, for those who don't know, they both in Dallas and they went to a Nas concert in New York.
so I'm wondering, he come up because we got a car service waiting on us. So I'm like, man, what the fuck? He like,
Taxi
man,
cab, ladies and gentlemen. That's called a taxi or
no,
Uber.
no,
Go ahead,
no.
car service, sir. Go ahead, please.
I had a real car service.
Okay.
Suburban.
Uber X. Go ahead.
No, it wasn't Uber X. It was a car
Go ahead.
service.
I'm trolling. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know how to take Uber. But
Oh.
anyway, I ain't never took Uber nowhere. But anyway, So we waiting on this man. He unzipped. We get to the room. He unzipped this big old ass bag. I'm talking about this huge ass suitcase that we waited for fucking 20 minutes for. And then we get to the room. He unzipped his bag. No clothes, no nothing in this damn bag. But goddamn boxes of brand new. I said, man, first of all, why didn't you take the goddamn shoes out of the box? He didn't want to get his shoes scuffed up. Okay. I'm like, man, what the fuck is you doing? I'm like, bro, why are you? First of all, why do you have all of these pair of shoes? We're not even gonna be here this long. And why you think you finna be changing shoes like this? What's wrong with you?
I ended up bringing. I had 4 on my way back because I bought some shoes while I was there.
So you brought how many pairs there?
3.
And y'all was supposed to be there for how many days?
3 days, I think. 3-4 days. 4 days, I think.
4 days. All right. I can be mad at that. You got different looks. I ain't mad at that.
Say, bro, what is y'all on, man? This man, you not with your girl. We not going to Broadway.
He can be taking pictures though. He want to flex in New York, nigga. Got different looks. Flexing.
Y'all doing too much.
Bro. No, you got the walking around pair. You got the pair you actually gonna wear to the concert, right? And then you got something. Probably you got your airport shoes or some shit like that.
Ask the woman on the panel if 2 men traveling together, what she think that would be too much. You see what that sounded like? It was funny. You see,
talking to you, Key. Should a man take 3 pairs of shoes on a 4-day trip with his homeboy to go see Nas at concert in New York?
Does the shoes go with the outfit? I'm confused.
Depending on what I want to wear,
3 different outfits, 3 different looks. You're gonna be in New York, so you for 4 days. So you got a day before. You got the concert day, then you got the day.
Nothing wrong with it.
Hey.
All right. Well, then I stand corrected. Then I owe him an apology because I took a picture of it, everything. I showed everything. I'm fine, bro. I did. I took a picture of him. I said, man, look at Megazord traveling like this. What the fuck is wrong with him? He got a picture. I took a picture. I said, look, he ain't had none of this big old ass suitcase, no clothes, no nothing. No jacket, no nothing extra. Goddamn shoes. And then we in Harlem, he buying more shoes. I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't get it, but okay, cool, whatever. No, I'm with it, whatever.
Yeah, sneakerhead.
Oh man.
No, not really. I just knew I was gonna buy something when I was there. Cause last time, like when I went, cause I had went to New York like a couple months before for my other bro's birthday, and we was there for like 6 days, and I saw some joints that I wanted to buy, but I didn't buy them. But this time I was like, I'm gonna take extra space just in case I know I'm gonna buy some shoes this time. So it's pretty much what it was.
Okay. Well, look, let me bring it back to some boxing before I let y'all go. Go ahead. I had a boxing.
Quick, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just wanted to tell you, thank you for having me on. I owe my daughter a trip to Target, so I got to roll.
All right, man. Y'all live it up. You said y'all going to Target?
Yeah. She wants some kinetic sand or some shit like that.
Okay, man. Live it up, man. That's dope. All
right, brother.
All right, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. Me and my daughter, we made some cupcakes today. That shit was fun, man. I filmed all that stuff. Man, she was so excited, man. We made those cupcakes. We put strawberries on top, took pictures and video. Man, we just had a blast.
Hey, more, do y'all dress up when y'all make cupcakes? Like you put a robe, the little thing on, and
little apron and stuff.
Yeah,
she got an apron and I got an apron. I got a black apron that I've had. I got some black aprons.
Straight.
Huh?
You know what I mean? You don't got the little with the frills on it or nothing. You know what I mean? You don't let her extra do you up, right? You know how you have teacup where you sit down. I
do tea parties with my daughter and everything. I drink tea. She drinks lemonade, imaginary lemonade. You don't even want. Hey, look, she's so bougie. She don't even want imaginary tea. She's like, I don't want tea, Daddy. I want lemonade. Yeah, she don't even drink imaginary tea. So, yeah, man, we had a great day while mommy's out of town, and we're gonna have a great day tomorrow too. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do. We're gonna go somewhere and do something. I'm a vet, so we be going to all my free places, especially with mommy.
Boy, you got a list. Boy, you ain't got a list, dude.
What? I'm in Atlanta, bro. I'll be like, yo, we going to the aquarium again. The zoo again. Free parking. No, matter of fact, all I got to pay for is parking, but free admittance for me and my daughter. Veteran style. So yeah, we might go to the zoo or something tomorrow again. The zoo or the aquarium. Matter of fact, probably an aquarium because it's indoor. It's an indoor aquarium. But
Talking about Trump ain't our president. Man, listen here.
Hey, look. What they say? What you say about Trump?
I said, talking about Trump. Oh, yeah, shit. Make America great, goddamn. Make that right mark. Shit. Pull out that
Don't get me on that. Don't get me on the politics, bro. I don't like Trump or Biden, bro.
Hey, you got to pick one. The thing about it is you got to pick one or you got to abstain. You only got two choices. You abstain or you pick one.
Right. And if you don't pick, they're going to pick for you, shit.
Yeah, so me personally, I don't vote, but if I did vote, I would vote for Trump.
He said all that to say, I don't even vote.
Nah, but if I did, I would vote for Trump, bro. You know, I just abstain. You know,
I'm disappointing you. As much as you talk about politics, you don't vote.
I know. I'm saying, but in my mind, in my heart, you know, if I wasn't a conscientious,
he used to vote. He used to vote.
Man, you a sucker. Hey, man, leave me alone. Stop talking about. They don't want to hear about me and your relationship. Man, go on mute. Be quiet.
He just started, you know, he just felt like that. And he ridiculed me for not voting. I got ridiculed for not voting.
I voted for Obama.
That's neither here nor there, though.
I voted for Obama for symbolism. That's what he's talking about. I did. I voted for Obama for symbolism.
And he ridiculed me because I didn't. Because I abstained.
You missed the moment, bro. You had a chance to vote for a black man just out of something. You didn't do it. You missed the moment, bro. Just because you alternative. You missed the moment. You a hater.
I didn't miss no moment.
Just to prove a point.
And my point was proven.
And that was all it was about, Mark. Just to prove a point. It wasn't about nothing else.
And it was proven. My thing was how do you convince a junior senator to run for president? I was confused by that. You know what I'm saying? I was confused by it. It was like,
I don't know the power of a black woman, brother. Let me tell you something, man.
Thank you, Mark. Come on, man.
She be like, you could probably win this shit. You bullshit. You think I can do it?
I know the power of the small ass.
You been there talking to. You been there talking.
I know the power of the people that backed him. I know that. Shit. I know the power of a black woman too.
Man, I fucks with Michelle, man. I was liking that. I said, you know what? I like the symbol of what they represent. I don't his values don't line up with mine, but I'm gonna put one in the bucket for him. And that's what I did. And I enjoy that. And I missed it
the second time.
Huh? The second time? I don't think I registered to vote the second time. I figured he had it that time. He didn't need me like that.
I told you in the beginning he didn't need me. I said he don't need me. One vote ain't gonna hurt him. What you gonna tell your children when they look down the line and they ask you about the woman and say you didn't vote?
That's right, Mark. That's right. He can't even tell his son he voted for nothing. His daddy gonna be like, "What do you do, Daddy?" I don't know. I don't vote for nothing. What about when he was? Did you know Obama? Was you alive when you know Obama when he ran for president? Yeah. Did you vote? No. Okay. Well, then you ain't shit. I'm part of history. Leave me alone.
Yeah, man. This was the picture right here. I was like, I'm voting for that, nigga.
Look at that, boy. Look at that rump. I'm sorry. I'm
voting for America, man. I'm trying to save democracy, my nigga. Like, this was the one for me. I was like, yeah, that's the power of black women. You know you can do that shit, right? Like, man, you think they fuck with me? Yeah, they fuck with you, man. You can do this shit. Let's do it.
You know who backing you, baby. You got this in the bag. You know,
oh, I know what I'm backing. Yeah, you know what's backing.
Michelle, look at that. I see what's backing.
I see it.
Hey, that's
respectfully, of course. All right.
Yeah, respectful. I'm sorry. I mean, respectful. I'm sorry.
All right, man.
I just trying to keep it. Damn, bro. But you know that's for black people. That's an essence photo. You know what I mean? You could, you know what I mean? Like that's how we do.
They made that for us. Yeah. They made
Come
that
on,
for
bro. You can't put
they made that for voters like me and you. Wagging that damn wagon, man.
Oh my God. Oh, natural, straight out of Chi-Town. That's them kind of bones. That's what I'm talking about.
Way to bring full circle, man. Hey, look, let me ask y'all this. Let me bring full circle with some boxing before I let y'all go. Hey, with Canelo going back over there to PBC, all those people who made those PBC is dead videos. Thank God I wasn't one on that side of the street doing that, saying PBC is dead and all of that. Definitely had to ask, though. We did those shows and asked, was PBC broke? And y'all will hear the people call in and told me, Martin asked, they broke. It's done finito. People was doing victory laps off the fact that a company is failing, man, or was perceived to be failing with Showtime. And like, shows where we at when people are more fans of promotional companies than fights and fighters. So with that said, how do y'all feel about this? The news where PBC is back and people got to eat. Some of these people got to eat their words. Put them videos on private mode or members only because they didn't age well. What do y'all think of that? Let me get some people involved who've been quiet for a minute. Key, NHA, unbiased fan. What you think? I'm gonna go back.
I think my perspective on it is PBC ain't dead, but at the same time, it's looking like they need to be in the Canelo business to make this, this partnership with Prime beneficial. Because at the end of the day, they did, what I'm saying? I know Canelo, circle back to them, but he wasn't gonna circle back to them unless PBC came correct. PBC had to come correct because they need it. They need Canelo. Canelo don't really need him. I ain't no Canelo fan like that. He does a lot of ducking and, what I'm saying? There's a lot of fights he left on the table that I want him seeing 154, 160, but there's no denying that he pretty much run boxing. And when I say run boxing, meaning he has these promoters, these networks by the balls. So going back, PBC is not dead. I would never count them out because Al Haymon is a very smart man. But I could care less for these promotion companies as long as they put good fights. But
yeah.
Say it again.
So
they need Canelo.
What you think, Keith?
I knew once it was announced when they started putting that out there, I knew that was false. I would never go on a limb and say that PBC needs Canelo, but I knew it was false that they were going out of business or they didn't have the money. Just the whole notion of an escrow account and everything, and people can't even spell escrow, let alone even know what it means or what it's there for. And so I knew that was a lie. I knew that Canelo would come back because, as Rachel so eloquently put it, there's really nowhere else for him to go. And I just didn't, I felt like that was just his way of trying to, maneuver his way out of getting a Benavidez fight right now. So I knew that he wasn't going anywhere. I thought that the play that they just pulled with Munguia and Canelo, out of all the craziness that's been happening, that was a brilliant move. That was a brilliant play. If it's going to be in Vegas, which I'm hearing that it is, that's perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely going to be a high-selling fight. Munguia sells like crazy. I don't think people really pay attention to that. Like, he has a huge following. So this is going to be a very successful fight. And I think that it was in PBC's best interest to make that fight. I still don't know how much, because I kept hearing something about 35 million. I don't know if y'all heard that. I'm not sure, you know what I'm saying, with the purses, how much this is going to be for each fighter. But I don't really think Canelo really had a choice. So shout out to PBC. I'm always, ride for, PBC, Al Haymon, all of them. I'm always have respect for all of these promoters and networks and everything else. But I always think that PBC is the punching bag of boxing is low, because they're low hanging fruit, because Al Haymon is such a, he's such a mystery. Nobody know how he talk. They don't know anything about this man. They don't know, what he likes to do on a Sunday. Nobody knows anything, but it's so much to make up about him. And that's the persona. So it's low-hanging fruit to beat up on him and what he's doing. But yet he's the only promotion or the only network out there that's been in the green for the past couple years now. From my
Really? Really?
Yeah, from my understanding, Matchroom was in the red. I think they had like $1 billion bailout. ESPN had all them had laid off all them people from Top Rank and ESPN. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was last year. It really started in 2022 and seeped over into 2023. And PBC, when they left Showtime after Showtime canceled all sports because of the Paramount deal, nobody talks about what happened with the whole conversion with Paramount, Showtime, and everything. They got rid of the sports, and when they left, about 300 of the Showtime people came over to PBC, including some of the head exec. So if that's broke, I'm like, yo, what's your definition? Because yo, they just hired all these people. So I just want to say I shout out to PBC, man. Like, I think it's low hanging fruit that some people come at them, but Canelo really didn't have any other place to go because no other network can, you know what I'm saying, like have the platform to really put up a big fight like that and can accommodate a Canelo Alvarez fight like that. So shout out to them. I don't have no discretions with PBC.
Shit, go ahead, pass it around. Brim, you still there? Megazar?
Brim can go.
Shit, Brim at work. Brim, you there? Or he? Whenever I call him Brim, I got to give him a couple minutes after that because he be at work moving around.
Oh, okay. Wow.
But go ahead. Like, do you think this is a nan and a boo boo for all the people who said PBC fell off as a record label, a staff, and a motherfucking crew?
My thing is I don't know why anybody would want that anyway. Al Heyman has gave us great champions over the years. He put out a great product. He's been great for boxing for all accounts by me. He's a very, very consequential figure, and that's why I always say great. Or his consequentialness, if that's a word, for me is actually good because great isn't always good, in certain instances, but it's consequential and it has a colloquial meaning. But for me, Al Heyman has been good. He's been great in a good way for the sport of boxing. And I would never count him out. Not me. I wouldn't. So I'm glad Cinnamon had to go through. I think for the best. I think the business was so good that once Canelo saw what was out there, go back to Al because the business has been good. So, hey man, salute to the great Al Heyman. I'm happy.
All right. Hey, I see a lot of people getting on Francis Ngannou on Twitter. They talking about like don't ever compare him to John Jones again because of the way he got knocked out and stuff. Like they don't know John Jones will get knocked out by Anthony Joshua too.
John Jones will get his ass toe off the frame too. What are they talking about? This is boxing.
Look at this. They was like, don't ever compare him. Don't ever compare Ngannou with it. Bro, he would be the same way.
Look, you can't back fist. Well, you can try to back fist a nigga, but it ain't gonna work out good for you.
Yeah, you can't do it right. No flying knees and spin
you can't
elbows.
roundhouse nobody and knee nobody. It's all about these hands, nigga. And like I said, you going against somebody who's been doing this since his teenage years, adolescent years. You've been in and out with this. You've never faced the levels. You've never seen what Anthony Joshua seen in a boxing ring. You've never seen the likes of him. Come on, man. John Jones get his ass tore off the bone in boxing. Come on, man. Get out of here.
I think it's first of all, anybody could have really called this and knew that this guy Ngannou did not have what it took for fighters. What happened with Tyson Fury was a fluke. I mean, it could be argued now either way. Depends on how he shows up versus a Usyk, but I'm glad that the talk about MMA fighters coming over, because you got Sean O'Malley popping his stuff. You got all of these MMA fighters wanting to come to boxing, which I get it. With the whole, I hear that Dana White doesn't really pay them like that. So I get why they would want to do that. I'm just happy the man is okay and he can spend his alleged 20 mil in peace, because they said he made 20 mil off this fight, off this bag, but like he stood no chance with the Anthony Joshua. He stood no chance for him.
Now they act as though Anthony Joshua isn't a top 3 heavyweight. Like he still is. Like that still is Anthony Joshua. Like Francis Ngannou is a great one of the great, and he was a face. He was one of the faces of UFC. This is a different animal, though. You know, John Jones is the greatest UFC fighter to me. But if he get in the ring with the likes of this Anthony Joshua, the same shit is gonna happen. It may not happen in round 2, but I expect the same outcome.
I'm telling you, man, look, that's why John Jones is trending on Twitter, bro. All the John Jones fans are saying, don't ever compare Ngannou to John Jones again. Let's scroll down. Don't let this video distract you from the fact this man would have destroyed John Jones. I agree. Well, I don't know about that. We will have to see it. Somebody said John Jones explains the power of visualization. Has nothing to do with that. Somebody said, how ass is John Jones? Absolutely feared that guy. Somebody's like, John Jones fans are brain damaged. Stop using a boxing fight for your meaningless MMA comparisons. I'm gonna read a couple more before I go to Lisa Bells. This the man y'all said would beat John Jones? Laughing my ass off. No, please go fight John Jones. People's like, yo, don't do this. Somebody's like, drop a heart if you want Francis Ngannou to stay in boxing. Michael Jordan means somebody said after AJ, one of the best heavyweight boxers, defeated Ngannou in boxing, John Jones fans are subtly emerging from their caves and are trying to prove why John Jones is the baddest man on the planet. It's funny because Jones literally ducked Ngannou. That's phenomenal.
No, he didn't duck him, but it was kind of the other way around. Ngannou really didn't want that John Jones smoke.
I think he wanted to make that money, man. He wanted to make that
too.
And Dana White was lowballing him. He was like, yo, I got that press conference. He said, so y'all really, he said, the problem is he thinks he's going to go over to boxing and make all this money like Conor did. And it's like his big fights for him in boxing. It's newsflash. There's no big fights for him in boxing. And then they flip the screen and you see him fighting Fury and then AJ type shit. What's up, Lisa Bells?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
They was offering him hundreds of thousands for fights that was worth millions.
I said, what's going on, sis? Long time.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, what's going on, Megazord?
Nothing.
Good to hear from you tonight.
Likewise.
As always.
Beloved. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Salute, Queen.
Yeah. I think hey, how you doing, sister? Hey, Brim. I'm thinking, they took a liking to him, Ngannou. So, the Saudis or whatever, when he left, UFC and went to PFL, but he will be going back to PFL, I heard. But, they obviously took a liking to him, and, because technically them putting him in there with Fury, like a mixed type of, well, no, it was a boxing match. That's, that's rare stuff like that happens. I mean, we saw it with McGregor and Floyd, but, and then they ranked him number 10. I was like, whoa, so it was like crazy, but, I'm happy for the brother, you know what I mean? Like, he was able to get some good money out of this, but they are definitely, like Megazord said, they're two different disciplines. We know he's a bad man, but they're just two different, disciplines. And I'm not really into MMA like that, but, I do know that it's just different, when you're going to go in there with a boxer that's more experienced. He was supposed to do that, He was supposed to go in there and get him, and he did it. Well, I didn't see it because I had to go out. I left right after the Ray Garbage fight, and what's the guy's name?
Nick
I left right after that fight. Yeah, Nick Ball, yeah. So I didn't get the chance to see Zilly Zhang and Joseph Parker and all of that, But, yeah, so it's like when you have those type of fights, he did what he was supposed to do, But people still hating, you know what I mean? They're going to hate. It is what it is, Go in there and do that was the easy $50 million. You know what I mean?
Easy.
He didn't even break a sweat.
No, and he wasn't supposed to. So people gotta understand this man is a 2-time unified heavyweight champion. You know what I mean?
Yo.
With Hall of Fame on his resume.
Lisa, what the dude that was on my show last night telling me Anthony Joshua that was soft, he ain't got no heart, he ain't got no dog in him. Where those people at? Cause they was on the show last night.
These are
And the day before.
oh,
Where they at?
I didn't. You know what? I fell asleep last night because I didn't realize you were live. And
It was a funeral
a little
for
later.
Kuro. We bodied him. He kept saying Canelo.
Oh, okay.
He said Canelo was exonerated and Nevada State Athletic Commission apologized when he popped 30. And from there, it was
Oh
up.
yeah, I heard that
It
part.
was up.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
up.
I didn't hear that, but I pay no attention to people that say that about Joshua because
No,
you
not
got a lot of
Joshua.
people
No,
that hate
Canelo.
Joshua.
He was saying Canelo, when Canelo popped dirty for Triple G. Hold on. I lost you. There we go.
Hello?
Yeah, I lost you. He was saying when Canelo popped dirty for Triple G, Nevada State Athletic Commission apologized to him and he was exonerated. And I was like, that's not true. You know what I'm saying? They gave him a 6-month suspension because he was a first-time offender and he cooperated with the investigation. Plus, you know, they was gonna get paid too off that Triple G fight. But yeah, they just gave him 6 months. But it was no apology and no exoneration. You don't get exonerated, Key, and still got to do 6 months in jail. You feel me, Lisa?
Okay.
Brown, Megazord, you
Yeah,
get exonerated
I mean-
and then you still got to do 6 months. No, exonerated. I'm innocent.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the case, but you know, I would
Yeah,
have
but
to
that's
go
what we was
back
talking
and
about. Yeah.
research
Oh no,
it. Yeah, I
I
remember
put all the
last
research
night
on
y'all
the
was
screen
talking
last
about.
night. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Facts over just
Right.
us arguing back and forth. I'm gonna put it on the screen. But
Right.
Joseph Parker did good. He was dropped twice, but still got the victory.
Yeah.
Some people were upset about that, but I'm like, dang, all he did was those 2 rounds, you know? But he got them knockdowns. And he thought
He
it was
was
over.
290 something pounds, so I could see why he gassed out probably.
Yep.
The big man. He's almost 7 foot tall. So I knew that Joseph Parker. I actually picked Parker. I picked him split decision because I knew that he was faster. But then again, Zane has got fast hands, though. But you know, I thought that what's Joseph Parker's trainer, Andy Lee. I think he's a good trainer, and I just seen him. You know, he's out there doing the damn thing, Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? And he got a hell of a resume too. Win or lose, you know, he fought some good, you know, competition. So, you know, it's like who you in there fighting too. You know, you gotta have all different types of styles of fighters. You know.
That's so.
But you know, but I didn't see. Like I said, I'll check it out. Maybe tomorrow morning or whatever. You know.
For sure.
But yeah. Because, you know, my phone was going crazy, so I was like,
It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit happens sometimes. It's
Yeah.
all good. Tony, what's up?
Yeah.
I think it's Tony from Sacramento on the other line. 831, what up?
Yo, Casual Tony, yeah, that's right.
What's
I
up?
was here last night with the roast of Puro. I felt sorry for him, to be honest.
Man, don't feel sorry for him, man. That fanboy shit gotta stop.
Yeah, I mean, you could like a fighter, but there's a limit, you know? It's just too much. Yeah, being a fanatic can backfire sometimes. Just like these Anthony Wilder fans, they look kind of dumb now that Anthony Joshua did all this. He proved them all wrong. I mean, he was going down for a moment. Even Tyson Fury was dismissing him. But after this, he just shut everybody up. And then right after the fight, I saw Tyson Fury's interview, and they were asking him a few questions, and he said, "Oh, Anthony needs to stay active. He needs to fight someone and not wait around." I think that's just his way of avoiding a fight with Anthony Joshua, in my opinion. Because
I agree,
if
though.
Anthony were
I
to
agree
fight
with him.
someone,
I agree
yeah,
with him. These guys about to fight. After they fight, if he should be getting the winner next. If not, stay active. 'Cause I think they got a rematch clause.
But okay, but what if he were to fight someone and lose? I'm not saying
he
will.
lost. He lost, but you still got to stay active.
And then he loses that, and then
Hey,
and then
you
he
can't
loses
just-
the opportunity to
Bro,
fight the champion.
hold up, Tony. They're gonna fight, and they
What?
have a rematch clause. So he just supposed to just sit there for a fight, a recovery time, a training camp, another fight, huh? Hell no.
I mean, he did get paid. He did get paid. He could just train. I mean,
Nah, bro, he gotta stay
He
active.
could do that.
Gotta
He
stay
got to
active.
stay
And
active.
then, yeah, and then they asked Tyson Fury, "Oh, I remember you were dismissing Anthony Joshua when he was going down for a little bit. Do you still dismiss him?" And then he says, "Yeah, I still dismiss him." And to be honest, I think he's a little bit scared of him because he did what he couldn't to Francis Ngannou. He knocked him right the fuck out, like he should have done, but he didn't. And now it looks bad on him. So maybe that's why he's trying to tell Anthony Joshua to stay active and, you know, try to avoid a fight with him. But I think Alexander Usyk beats. Oh yeah, by the way, Eddie Hearn, right after the fight, he urged Tyson to please beat Alexander because they do not want a third fight with him. But I see Alexander beating.
A bigger fight
yeah.
is Fury versus AJ because people already seen Usyk versus AJ twice. But the bigger fight would be AJ versus plus AJ is already a big star. Tyson Fury gets that undisputed, beats him. Like, bro, this the best of Britain. They'll be doing like the best of Britain type shit. And you know Tyson Fury gonna talk and sell the fight. Yeah, that's a big fight. People been wanting that shit for years. So it ain't that. I don't think they scared of Usyk. I don't think they scared.
Well,
of
I got
Usyk.
a question for you. So, do you think Anthony Joshua wants Tyson Fury more or Alexander? Because he could try to get him, you know,
I think
get
he
that
wants
win
that
he
Fury
couldn't
smoke
get.
because he hasn't fought him yet, and he'll go down as the best of his era, bro.
You don't think he wants to avenge those two losses?
Bro, it ain't even about avenging the losses. It's about becoming undisputed and getting that final goal. Let them figure that out. Whoever wins, I want the winner. And it's about being the ultimate goal to being a 3-time champion, undisputed. Like, but yes, the Tyson Fury fight would be good. First of all, Tyson Fury gonna talk and sell the fight. Usyk barely speak English, you know, other than 1 or 2 words. Tyson Fury is the bigger fight. He's massive. He's the bigger draw. He's a massive human being and personality. Got a TV show on Netflix. Yes, Tyson Fury and AJ is the bigger fight, and they both from the UK. Come on, it's a bigger fight.
Yeah, no. Well, I never said it was going to be a bigger fight.
Well, you said
just,
who he want to fight? The bigger fight. Plus, people already seen me fight Usyk twice. It ain't even about, oh, I want to get that one back. I'm sure that would be cool. You know what I'm saying? But whoever wins, get the belts. Fight for the title. Because I think this version of AJ, I think this version of AJ beat Usyk right now because he's got more film on him at heavyweights and how he's looking to the body. AJ's more fluid, got a different trainer now. And yeah, I think this version of AJ beats all these dudes. That's just my take.
Yeah, I do agree with you. It will sell more tickets because we haven't seen it.
Man, why not?
So I did see that.
It's a legacy fight. It's a legacy fight, man.
But those two got a history because AJ kind of roughed them up in sparring in the past. So they got a history.
That shit is a legacy.
Yeah, definitely is. Yeah.
I did see that. That fight with Joseph Parker was that was the fight. I mean,
and they got common opponents.
The last fight was a disappointment.
So what?
I said the Joseph Parker fight was the more exciting fight than the last fight. The last fight was a disappointment. I had it scored 114, 112 for Joseph Parker.
Okay.
I don't know how that other judge scored at 113, and that I was like, what? The other guy just had 2 knockdowns, and he was just hunting for another knockdown, but he couldn't get it.
But look, if with 2 knockdowns, all the judge had to do was find 2 rounds out of 10 that was close. 2 rounds out of 10, because you got 2 knockdowns, so you have 4 points. All he needed to give him was 2 rounds somewhere out of 10 rounds, and you got a draw. That's what happened. All you need is 2 rounds. You got 2 knockdowns, and that's what we saw with the Vargas and Nick Ball fight too. All you need to find was 2 rounds.
Yeah, because he got 2 knockdowns. Yeah, I saw that.
And also,
But
Vargas
with Joseph
lost,
Parker, what made him win?
Oh, because he won so many rounds. He was dominant. He only rounds he really lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He only lost those. Really, a lot of people think he only lost those 2 rounds he got dropped in. Other than that, it was a close fight, and he was edging the thing out with just hand speed activity.
And they're supposed to rematch too. I don't want to see a rematch.
Part of the clause. They got a rematch clause.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
But the thing is, I will want to see the rematch, because you dropped him twice. Who's to say next time you drop him, he might not get back up? You dropped him twice. You make sure he don't get up this time. You had 2 chances to finish.
Well, he's been in contention for a title, so that's probably why he put that clause on. You know what I mean? James.
Yeah.
So I don't know,
Yeah.
But he's 40 now,
Yeah, he's
I feel like those 2 fighters are going to be in limbo because we got Anthony Joshua hopefully fighting Tyson.
Yeah, but
And
look,
then
that's
when
okay.
that fight-
Why they doing that? They gonna get paid in this rematch. At least they staying active, and there was some intrigue behind it. Some people gonna say, "Man, I think James should have won," or we know James Power can put him down, but can he keep him out this time? Maybe he should cut some weight and work on his condition. If he had better condition, he might have won. It's a lot of things that can make this fight go different in the rematch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm all for it. Casual Tony.
Yeah,
because I don't want them to, like you said, just be in limbo. Nah, man, now we got a storyline to this fight. That's what boxing's about. Come on, Casual Tony.
I know, but I kind of wish there was like a tournament style where there was no rematch clause for the Joseph Parker and Zhang, and Joseph would have faced Anthony Joshua for the top, for that title. But it's not going to happen that way. We already know, so oh well.
But they already said Joshua was getting the fight next.
I know, so it's already set.
Yeah, so they got to do something. But all right, I appreciate you, Casual Tony. I'm about to land the plane on this one. I ain't got too much more.
Right, for sure.
Appreciate you, man. All right.
Later.
All right, Key, Megazard, Lisa, y'all want to give me any final thought? We'll go ahead and find me something to eat in here and watch this episode of BMF. Get over early, do something with my baby.
No, I'm good, bro. Just appreciate the dialogue as always, bro. You know what I'm saying? Always. Love, bro.
Hey, look, I had to realize I ain't got no backup in here tomorrow. She gonna be up and moving around on Saturday. I'm gonna hear the move.
Yeah, you definitely gonna have to. She's gonna be able to crack it on. To crack it
Yeah,
up.
man, I forgot I ain't got no backup in here. I can't be up here talking to y'all all late tonight. I gotta go.
Nah, for sure. Appreciate you, bro, as always. And I'll be back. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta be focused for the 4-year-old boy, cause they are. Boy, she busy, man. I ain't gotta tell y'all how you kids do.
At all.
Thank you, Mark, for having me. Sorry you got so heated earlier. I didn't start it. Sorry.
No. Look, I got a YouTube short I made about Hot Rod doing this. He cammed up and he had his shirt off. He was like, "Yeah, nigga." Hold up. He just went in, yo. He went in. That shit was funny as hell. I made it a short. Hold on. I gotta show y'all. Y'all want to see it real quick? It's funny as hell. I was like, yo, what is he so mad about?
The nigga transformed to H Money.
Yo, that shit was funny as hell. I was like, yo, this nigga's wilding out. Watch it. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Watch this. Hold on. Let me see. Can y'all hear this? Let me see. Let me unmute it. Oh, it's not playing. Can y'all hear it?
Nah.
Los Angeles, California, nigga. How about
Get that nigga phone number, nigga. If you want to talk. What are you talking
Oh, y'all
about,
can't
nigga?
see it.
My God, homie. What you want to do? What you want to do? I'm in Los Angeles, California, nigga. Los Angeles, California. What you want to do? Tell me what you want to do, little nigga. Please tell me what you want to do. You want to put some motherfucking drums in the chat, nigga, like you gonna do something. You saying faggot ass Atlanta. Nothing but faggots live out here. Okay, ass out of here, nigga. Nigga, you said Atlanta, nigga. You know where I stay at? In Los Angeles, nigga. You can't afford this, nigga. What you talking about, man? Boy, you lucky Nets don't have the motherfucker. What's that shit called? What's that border war? You lucky Nets took that shit out, my nigga. I will beat the shit out you, nigga. I'm tired of you weird niggas be talking on here, my nigga, like you really about that. Niggas ain't about shit. Niggas ain't about shit. Yo, bum ass probably don't even buy no fucking fights, nigga. When the last time you bought a pay-per-view? How about that? Get that nigga phone number, nigga, if you want to talk. What you talking about, nigga? I swear to God, homie. What you want to do?
Yo.
What you want?
Yeah, that shit. I was like, yo, I bet that shit clear. That shit was funny, but I don't know. Maybe he thought he needed to bring that energy every time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you ain't got to be like that every day. I just thought it was funny that one little moment, but I don't need that like that, bro. That's why I was like, hold up, bro. I don't want it like that. You know what I'm saying? With now we become characters of ourselves. Like, oh, we're doing it for, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just like, yo, because I'm not with disrespecting other people's channels. You know what I'm saying? And we cool. And so I was just like, yo, man, like I wasn't disrespecting anyone. Like,
yeah, he wasn't, man. He came in hot. That's what his name Hot Rod. He be coming in hot. But I know but look, he mainly be on a lot of channels where like that's the energy, you know what I'm saying? You gotta turn up and defend yourself because that's how they be going back and forth. I was like, yo, I don't be on that free smoke shit like that, G's.
Nah, my thing is bro, this is the internet, this is people, we coming to a forum. Man, if niggas want to fight, they can go pick fights. They can go pick fights with niggas where they stay.
Right, I got gray in my
like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you that hung up, all that shit is behind me. You know what I'm saying? I've been there, done that, and I'm just not finna. My son might run into this content later on. I don't want him seeing my dad act. I don't want him seeing his dad acting a damn fool. I don't need no bulletin board. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas they talk about sports in barbershops all over the country, and they don't be doing no shit like that. When they go get their haircut, they talk to those people regular and leave out of there with they fade.
Because
if not, they gonna have to keep the fade.
It's a nigga in there that's gonna give you what you want.
Yeah, they don't do none of that out there. They do it on the internet. And I ain't trying to disrespect Hot Rod. I'm just saying in general. What's up, Queen P? See my girl Queen P in the chat. What up, homegirl?
Queen P.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Like, no, it was no disrespect. I hope you didn't think I,
Hell no.
Nah, you wouldn't even.
Yeah, I apologize.
We just spirited back to back, but once you start cursing people out and doing that, you change the mood, and it goes from something, you know what I'm saying? It goes to something else, especially when we are showing each other respect.
Nobody appreciates that. But he's young too. Like I think he's like 26 too. Like I think everybody else in this thing was at least 40 or over. You know what I'm saying? Or late 30s. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it's definitely some places where he can go and get that off. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, this place he can go and get that energy. He can get that off.
Facts, yo. Like, yeah, you ain't even gotta be on YouTube. Just go outside.
Hey, bro, you stay in Los Angeles.
Hey, look, in Los Angeles,
California,
you can do everything you want to do.
Right, man. It's fades for days. And I ain't talking about Clippers. It's fades for days in LA.
Yeah, so, but you will get clipped.
Nah,
you can't get clipped.
Definitely. Like niggas don't fight here no more like that. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a good citizen now. I'm trying to be productive. I'm trying to leave examples.
Oh man, damn man, shit, Megazord. I got one. Hold on, man. I do want to get your take on something that I talked about yesterday, or it was a couple days ago. But it ain't nothing that serious. It ain't no deep dive. But you can give me y'all a quick take on it if you want to too. Key, chime in. Nelly did that. He did an interview on the shop on LeBron's shop, and he was like, "Yo, my era, the 2000s, was like the hardest era to like get wrecked in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I had to compete with Jay-Z, Eminem, Luda, DMX. Those are some. Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne, yeah. 50 Cent. That was hard to sell records around. Right, like he said. What did they name them all? He said Jay-Z, DMX, Lil Wayne, Eminem, 50 Cent, and Luda. And I got to sell. You know, all of us fighting to be number one. It was the hardest era to sell records. And what y'all think of that?
There's definitely some credence to that. I think rap was at a very, very high point because even people who weren't selling, you know, Nas did numbers in the two, you know what I'm saying, in that time frame. You know what I'm saying? I think Stillmatic did 2 times platinum. Of course, you know, Hove, Nas, I'm not Nas, Hove, M, 50, Nelly, Luda,
Outkast.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah.
In 2004, his debut was in 2000.
Oh yeah, Kanye was in the 2000s.
Yeah, niggas don't know. P.D. Pablo went platinum. You know what I'm saying? Like that first P.D. Pablo shit was platinum. Now, man, in the 2000s, it was really just an explosion of content rap wise. Like, I think that's when rap really became the force that it will eventually become. But Nelly was never gonna be number one. He definitely, but his sales were up there. Like he was never.
But he was number one at one point though. He was the guy. Only dudes moving units. Him, Pimp Juice, and us.
Yeah, but wasn't nobody out selling M though. M was number one. And I'm gonna be real with you.
I thought that Hot in Here record was like the broke.
That was a smash. But when Eminem dropped, Eminem always was number one. I'm talking about in terms of album sales.
Okay.
Now singles, hell yeah, Nelly was the single king. Like the Nelly and Kelly shit was that's his biggest song ever. The Nelly and Kelly shit is even
Dilemma?
bigger.
Dilemma?
Yeah, that's his biggest joint. Like that's his biggest joint.
He won a Grammy. I know he won a Grammy for Hot in Here.
That shit was a smash, and that was his biggest up until, like, for one, his debut. I'm going down. That shit was a smash. Then underlay, mommy, E.I. Like, nah, Nelly had the single.
And miss, bro.
He didn't know
Until
Nelly had a 5-year window where if he did a single, that shit was going to be in the top 10. Like, and you would think that when 50 dropped in 2003 that was over. Nelly backdoored that shit in 2004. That Nelly and Kelly shit. Like, nah, man, Nelly was definitely a force to be reckoned with. And you know, you always had Luda was in the mix.
Why you think Nelly, like, people stop fucking with Nelly? You think his style just stopped translating?
I mean,
or did he just focus too much on movies and shit? Like what?
You can only do that style successfully without 5 to 7 years anyway. Like it's like most of the people that's into that shit, they was in an age group from anywhere from 15 to 25. You know what I'm saying? So by the time, you know, 5 years pass, niggas is 30. Niggas ain't listening to, you know what I'm saying? They ain't on that.
4-year break from Sweatsuit to Brass Knuckles, and that was it. I'm looking right here. Is discography, like, he did Sweatsuit? It was already too. It was too much. It was that double album, Sweat and Suit. But Country Grammar was 2000. Nellyville was 2002. 2004 Sweatsuit. He still had some joints up there. But after that, he took a 4-year break from 2004 to 2008, and the game had changed.
Yeah, like
the sound had changed. That was Young Jeezy. It was on that Jeezy.
It was a different time. It was just a
different.
different.
It became the Jeezy and T.I. era around that time.
Well, T.I. was selling units back when he was selling units.
Not like 2002, 2004. T.I. wasn't doing what Nelly was doing, bro.
2004, you better go look at what Urban Legend did.
Okay. Well, that was the transition to him then.
Yeah,
Sweatsuit was not it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, shit, that shit is Urban Legend. Then you had, for one, trap music is what set it all off. And trap music was 2002, I believe, 2002 or 2003, if I'm not mistaken. Then he backdoored that shit with Urban Legend, and yeah, like it was what happened was the crop of new niggas pushed Nelly to the side, like the Kanye's, all them dudes was, you know, like the crop of new dudes pushed them to the side.
Yeah, also too, when that misogyny stuff came out, like that hurt him with the ladies when he was like swiping the credit card. Remember, they was trying to cancel him after the tip drill, swiping the credit card through the butt. The misogyny around Pimp Juice, and you know, They was trying to get Nelly up out of here.
I mean, I think it's more so the new wave came in and music changed, bro. Like it changed.
Right, but but I'm saying those groups got behind, like taking away his core fans were the girls. When you lose your core fan base and everybody starts saying it's uncool to like you no more.
I mean,
that hurt.
I believe that caused some damage, but I don't think that was. I think more so the game and the soundscape changing.
Sound too.
But
I liked Nelly.
So what now?
I said I liked Nelly. I thought Nelly was. I think there's some validity to his point. What you said he made. I heard snippets of it floating around on social media, but I would give him that for the simple fact, Nelly. What helped Nelly pave the way, in my opinion, was his appearance. He came with the Band-Aid under his eye. He made Grills cool. We can't forget about the song Grills. That was like a smash hit. Not to mention he brought out the Saint Lunatics. All of them had a different sound, a different flow at least. I don't know why I forgot why they broke up, but I would definitely say that. I would say that Nelly, like, yo, it was a point in time, like Nelly was the man now. I'm not gonna lie about that. Nelly was the man. So I will give that to him. That's valid. Because he made it like he brought in a whole different swag when you had Wayne and the dreads and the baggy clothes. You had New York with the jerseys and everything. Nelly came in with the Midwest, like a swing, like they song, and it was just different. Like he paved and carved his own way without having to, take on New York or what everybody else was doing. But that break did hurt him because then Jeezy came out with his Trapper Dies. You had T.I. come out, not to mention that movie ATL catapulted him. I mean, it was a lot. So he really never found his footing after that. Not too much. But back then, yes, I would say that's valid. Nelly was the dude, man. So shout out to Nelly because that's some classic. He has some classic songs. I will always love the song Grills. Like that was so creative to me. That was a creative song.
Nah, Nelly at his highest point was one of the biggest superstars rap had ever seen in like a span like that. And it was I think his hook game was one of the strongest hook games in rap history. Nobody hook game is better than 50 Cent. Like
oh my God, why was I just about to say that? I was about to say the coldest one that got the best hooks is 50.
Yeah, nobody like 50 Cent hook game is like he's the best hook guy ever to me. But Nelly is, if someone told me Nelly was second, I couldn't argue. Like I couldn't argue because
where y'all put T-Pain at?
T-Pain was great. Like I don't take nothing from T-Pain.
No, I'm saying where you rank him at? You got 50 over T-Pain with the hook.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
You know how many 50 Cent songs, all his shit is
his 50 Cent shit mainly worked for 50 though. T-Pain do hooks for him and everybody.
Well, no,
God in me. He did the God in me, man.
Yeah, and that shit is wonderful. But my thing is until he gets a body of work on one album like 50 Cent got with Get Rich or Die Trying.
Oh man.
I'm just saying,
that was 10 million. You know, overall T-Pain on sold more than 10 million, though, right?
I know. I'm just saying, T-Pain's not touring off of shit he did 20 years ago. That nigga covering other nigga songs in Vegas, you know what I'm saying, which is dope. He not touring the
That's
album.
not necessarily true though, like because he does do his own songs too.
Well, yeah, I'm
He
just
wrote
saying.
a lot of songs, bro. I just saw T-Pain. Like,
No, T-Pain is great. He not doing what 50 Cent is doing though. 50 Cent is doing arenas for an album he did 20 years ago because of them hooks. We can go through song for song.
That album was a mega smash, bro. And he had a run. He had like a 3 to 4 year run.
Yeah, now don't get me wrong. T-Pain was more consistent.
What? No, it was longer. Short. How long was 50 run? Would y'all say?
50 had a run from I would say
10 years.
Nah.
Are you going to count just his albums? Or are you going to count what he did with Lloyd Banks. You gonna count what he did?
I want to count it all, but Mega was like, I couldn't count what T-Pain did with everybody else neither. I just had to count that one album. So I'm talking about just his album.
We talking about solo albums. 50 Cent got like 50
Three
albums that did good. The rest after that, the Power intro was the best shit he had done for years.
Man, that Power intro fire, dog.
He wrote that hook for Joe. He wrote that shit for Joe.
You can hear his writing.
Yeah,
you
like
can hear the writing.
The greatest, like when it comes to hooks, but like he's the greatest, bro. I gotta give it to him.
Right, like,
and I'm gonna tell you who's actually third. Pluto is third. Future is third, bro.
Oh man, I don't know about that, Key.
Shit.
But as far as hooks,
shit. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, he's up there. He one of the ones though, because he did that. He came out the gate with that racks on racks on racks. Racks on racks.
Just think about it. Just think about it. For his era, nobody fucking with Future, bro. For them hooks.
You know what? I'll give that to him. No, he's right.
No,
because even
Drake.
that
What about
Rihanna
Drake?
love song.
What about Drake? Drake was the kid though. He was that one, right?
No, not hooks.
Drake is still
overall
Drake is
artist.
still decent though.
Like overall artist, yeah, but I'm talking
No,
about
Drake was right. Drake wrote the "Fall for Your Type" for Jamie Foxx. He wrote that "Unforgettable" for Alicia Keys, which was a big record. Like he wrote some record, bro. Drake was the hook guy.
No, Drake good. I'm saying for his songs though. Like I'm just saying, like
I'm talking about other people. I just named songs that he did. He wrote the whole record for other people.
I'm taking Future. Future so great. Drake did an album with the nigga.
That can go the other way. That can go the other way too. Drake so great. Future did an album with him, bro.
Yeah, but Future wasn't asking for that. Like that was Drake's doing.
Bro, we don't know about that conversation privately.
No, Drake said it.
Okay. I begged Future to get him. I begged Future to do an album with him.
He didn't say I beg. He said I went to him and told him we should do this, bro. We should do.
That's good. That's smart though. That don't take away from Drake's greatness.
Nah, I'm not taking away from Drake's greatness, but it also adds to Future greatness if Drake is petitioning him to do it.
Right.
And like I said, T-Pain is definitely in the top 7 for sure. Like I'm gonna say, cause I'm a T-Pain fan, so T-Pain's definitely in the, in the top 7 for me. And I'm really not a Future fan like that. I respect what he do.
I can't tell, nigga.
Bro, when it comes to rap, like that's my thing. I take deep dives in that.
I ain't mad at you, caping. Go ahead. What was you about to say, Key?
I put T-Pain in top 10. Definitely Future top 10. That's hard though. Like, shoot, that's hard. That's a tough matchup. But I wouldn't put T-Pain over all of them. I would put I'll do 50. I do, for the simple fact that I love that Alicia Keys song. I forgot he penned that. So I'll do that like a second. I'll do Drake as far as right now for the past 15, 20 years. I can't ignore Drake and what he's done, his body of work. That like if Drake, I always said if it came to a versus battle, Drake and Kanye would be the greatest versus that there ever was.
We saw it. They did the Larry Hoover type concert. That was their verses of verses. If you think about it,
man,
I do 10 of mine. I do 10 of mine. You do 10 of yours. Then we do some songs together.
Nah, I want to see it.
Drake even went out there and did one of Kanye's songs and embodied it more than Kanye. Drake won that verses, dog, and he did less songs than Kanye. Drake showed y'all what he was that night.
He's a better artist than Kanye. Like,
he came out there 24 hours, 24
I'm biased because I'm in Chicago, so I will always rep. I will always rep.
I got Ye overall because Ye killed him with the fashion. Ain't nobody ever wanted to wear nothing Drake wear. Kanye had us all back out there buying polos, flipping up the collars and shit. Had the beats too. Like, come on, the beats for me with Kanye is like separation from everybody else.
Like,
to get out there and put them beats together.
Kanye, when it comes to production, it's only one person that you can put over him. From a just like it's only one, and that's Dr. Dre. If it ain't Dr. Dre, you can't put nobody over Kanye from a production.
And I ain't even got Dre over him like that for me
The
right
reason
now.
why I got Dre over him is for what Dre did for sound, the actual soundscape and engineering, mixing and mastering. Like it's more to it than just the beat. You know, when it comes to just making beats, production. Oh, come on, bro, it's Kanye. Like Kanye, the best we've seen. You know, right after after Kanye, I got Pharrell. I like Pharrell actually more than Kanye.
Where y'all got Timberland there, yo? You fuck with Tim?
Of course. I would do because I feel as though he laid so much groundwork, I would actually put Tim in my top 5. I never thought about it like would it be Dre, Tim? I would put it'd probably because he's like the grandfather of it all, and that's what he came out really doing. I would probably put Tim as number 1. Then it'd be because he laid the foundation, the groundwork. Then it'll be Dre because we can't deny what Dre did as well, and then Kanye. Pharrell, I'm still not so. I like Swiss beats better than Pharrell at times. I'm not even gonna hold y'all.
I ain't mad at that. Swiss got a signature sound. It's not even real complex. He ain't doing no crazy complex drum rolls. No, you know what I'm saying? He got that boom bap, and he gonna give you yo. He gonna get Swiss gonna get you moving. He gonna get you moving.
Old Swiss beats, not the Swiss beats that's producing for Scarlett, and not the Swiss beats now, but 2000 Swiss.
I don't know if Swiss doing all the beats no more though. I feel like a lot of those dudes.
He be ghost producing, but still,
he get the ghost production. Yeah, other niggas making them beats now.
Yeah, like old Swiss, Rough Rider Swiss, yeah. Rough Rider Swiss, yeah. He wouldn't be in my top 10, but yeah.
What about Just Blaze? What about Just Blaze? Y'all?
I'm picking.
Yeah, Just Blaze is super decent. What about what's that dude named
Jermaine Dupri?
Not Jermaine. Jermaine up there too, but the one that was doing Gucci Man stuff when
Zay?
Zay Tobin on the beats. Oh my god, I like Zay too.
Zay,
I like Zay now.
Zay is nice with the keys, but
Zay laid the groundwork for what trap would be, but I think all his predecessors they went further than him. Like Metro went further than him.
I forgot about Metro, but Metro decent too.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, Zay laid the foundation for all that shit. But like when you talk about trap, I gotta bring in DJ Toon. Like,
yeah.
Like,
y'all don't think, let me ask y'all something. Y'all think Manny Fresh don't get enough credit because he made a sound for a whole label?
First of all, who else?
A whole label, album after album after album. Like,
definitely.
Yes. What about the beat?
They ran his water dry, bro.
You know my favorite Manny Fresh beat, that song, Oh Yeah, and they do the clapping, and it was like,
yeah, I know exactly.
You know what I'm talking about when it was like,
I'm a Dallas, Texas native.
That's a cold beat. That one and Stunned Like My Daddy.
Hold on, can you sing the song real quick? How it go?
It's like Daddy, some want to get in my car. Oh yeah. Remember that?
Yeah, so I got some. Oh yeah.
Yes. I love that beat is so cold. That one and Stunned Like My Daddy is cold. Like those are some cold ass beats, bro.
Did he do Stunned Like My Daddy? Is that a Manny Fresh beat?
I don't think so. I don't
think that's a Manny Fresh beat.
That's not his beat. I need to find who made
that's
that
not
damn
Manny
beat.
Fresh.
Well,
That's
I
not
need
Manny
to find
Fresh.
that was so cute.
If we talking about producers, we can't leave out Scott Storch. Scott Storch had one of the most epic runs in rap history. Like
which beat did Scott Storch do? Remind me.
He did Make It Rain. He did Make It Rain. I'm in this bitch with the terror. He did that
Lean Back
to the money. Yeah, Lean Back. He did Get Back to the Money. Where you going? I'm getting back to the money.
He did. He also, but the thing is, he does so much with the keyboard. Like some shit, he might just be credited as the keyboardist.
Yeah,
but when
Still
you hear,
Dre, he did the keys on Still Dre.
Right, but Dr. Dre gets credit for that beat. But when you hear that ding 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 ding, that's Scott Storch.
Scott Storch did Mystical Tarantula. He did man, he had so many. He did a lot of Candy Shop.
What's the song? What's the song with the Roots? If you're worried about
he
what,
played the keys on there.
Yeah, he did that. His discography is crazy. But as far as him being the solo producer, He got some big records, even on the pop side, but he got so many credits.
He did that. He did like 5 joints with Chris Brown. He did the "Hey little girl, let me explain to you what your body got." He did that. He did "Let Me Love You" for Mario. Baby, you should. Now Scott Storch got some hits, like hits.
He did Ja Rule. He did that Ja Rule. We gonna clap back.
Me, Myself, and I.
Okay, so then what do y'all think about Irv Gotti?
I look at Irv Gotti more as a record exec, man.
Yeah.
Which one? Who was the one that did that? Was it Irv Gotti's brother that was producing?
Nah,
Who was making those beats?
Yeah, it was another nigga on the label. Irv Gotti was getting credit because he was the head of the label, but he didn't make none of them beats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he might be in there picking the records out, like, because he was a DJ, but
Like
for the
Diddy, like Diddy.
on his Diddy shit, right?
Niggas, they know sample this song. You know what I'm saying? That was no sample this, and you know he gets credit because it's his label, but he didn't touch shit. Jermaine Dupri actually went in there and did them fucking beats.
Jermaine Dupri is still in there making them beats, bro, and writing those songs. He be in there humming melodies and all of that.
You know what people leave out when they talk about Anthony Hamilton discography? I mean, not Anthony, Jermaine Dupri. That fucking first Anthony Hamilton project.
Look, Jermaine Dupri has won a Grammy for Producer of the Year. I think either twice. I know he won it once. I think he won it twice though.
I know for real he won that shit twice.
Bro, Confessions.
Yeah, Emancipation of Mimi.
Mimi. Oh my God.
I was just about to say the Mariah Carey song.
Jermaine Dupri, can we put? I got Jermaine Dupri over Dr. Dre. Fuck it. I know people gonna say, Mark, you saying that because you in Atlanta. No, I'm saying it because of the pen game. The beats, he's actually really making the beats, and he's still really making the beats. How he grooms stars from the beginning to the end, and he'll still get out there with him on stage. He's still on stage with Brett. Escaping by right now. Hold on, bro. I got my list a little longer. That Producer of the Year shit, that he didn't get it for rap. He got that, and that work he did with Usher's Confessions, the work he did with Emancipation of Mimi. These were with people that were mid to end in their career. Like they wasn't the hot one no more. They want the new fire no more. He brought them back, yo.
He brought
Janet Jackson
back. He brought Mariah Carey. Usher was Usher though. Like,
man, Usher always been Usher, but Usher needed to get hot again. He needed to get hot and came back with a new look too. Nigga was super diesel now. Usher, not the skinny teenage type looking.
But the biggest songs on that record, he didn't produce. Jermaine Dupri didn't produce. Like
Confessions.
That ain't the biggest song on there. Yeah, it's the biggest song.
That's the that's the biggest record.
No, it ain't. Yeah, it's the biggest. Yeah,
oh,
it's the biggest.
Yeah, it's a big record, but okay, yeah, that's the pop single. That's the pop single.
Yeah,
I think the way that he did "Don't Forget About Us" by Mariah Carey.
Oh.
I think that was perfect from beginning to end. Like that was like her last number one, if we're gonna count the "Merry Christmas," that Christmas song that she do every year. But yeah, Jermaine Dupri is one of the ones, man. And the one he did with Jay-Z, "Money Ain't a Thing." That beat still go hard to this day.
That shit is great. Like that's one of the best Jay-Z singles. That shit was so great. It worked as a double single. Like Jermaine Dupri used it for the soundtrack. I think it was Big Mama's House. And Jay-Z used that shit for his album.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, they said that shit was so crazy. Y'all ever heard that story? He was like, man, he had some old shit, other shit he wanted to do with Jay, and Jay heard that shit, and it was like, yo, we doing this.
Yeah, nah.
And he just came up with that shit on the spot and everything. Like that shit was crazy.
Nah, that shit is bananas. Like for me, Dr. Dre, bro, it's just the essence of. Dr. Dre is the essence of what hip hop is in terms of production. Dr. Dre foundation is boom bap, but it isn't sampling in the traditional sense. Dr. Dre gonna get people to replay the sample, so you know what I'm saying? Like it's layers of what Dr. Dre do. Like that
was later on in time though. Once you got the money to do it, but
I mean that was.
But he was straight sampling, bro. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, up until like 96. Up until like 96. Then after that, he bringing in people to replay that shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's knowing the business too, and knowing that replaying it is different from me actually sampling your record.
Mm-hmm. You know, I ain't taking nothing from Jermaine Dupri definitely top 5. Like, and he has an R&B. Actually, his R&B shit murders his rap shit. Like his R&B.
His R&B ain't fucking with. It's fucking with. No, bro.
No. What
Not
I'm
Jermaine.
saying. No. What I'm saying is Jermaine
Jermaine got that
R&B.
jagged edge.
No. This is what I'm saying. No, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying Jermaine Dupri rap doesn't compare to Jermaine Dupri's to his own R&B shit. Is what I'm saying. Like his production for R&B is way better than his production in rap. I'm talking about Jermaine Dupri, not against Dr. Dre. I'm talking about against himself. Like if you took Jermaine Dupri's credentials for rap and Jermaine Dupri's credentials for R&B, his shit for R&B is way better to me, for my ear. Like it's the R&B shit is what it is.
I can't deny that neither, bro. Like, but he got some joints, man. He got joints. It's just the fact that the people that he usually get on the beats, they were kids. It was kids on the beat. It was Bow Wow, and the Brat when she was a kid. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean he ain't got it in the repertoire. People, people probably come to him more for that R&B. Like, nigga, I want that jagged edge. I need some of that Mariah Carey, some of that Usher. I need some of that Grammy shit, man. I need some of them escape vibes, man. Dallas Austin.
I'm not. Yeah, hell yeah. Dallas Austin. Junta Austin. Like it was a lot. He got a lot of dudes in that camp with a hell of a pen. But
do you know who my favorite, and it's gonna throw y'all for a loop because it's not hip hop. But do you know who my favorite producer of all time is? And people can say what they want about him, but they can't take away from what this man has done.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
Quincy Jones. That is my favorite.
I thought she was gonna say Diddy. I thought she was
gonna say R. Kelly. Like
Quincy Jones. Yeah.
Now Quincy Jones is like, come on, he's arranging like that's production on a whole nother level. But I ain't gonna lie, when he did the dude is one of my favorite projects of all time. Like Quincy Jones, the dude is one of my favorite projects of all time. Like then what Quincy did with Thriller, what Quincy did with Off the Wall, what Quincy did for Michael Jackson with Bad. Come on, that shit speaks for itself. Like
I liked his album Q's Juke Joint when he introduced Tamia, the singer.
Oh yeah,
Tamia.
that shit was great too.
That's an amazing album, still top.
Yeah.
And but another one is Babyface.
Come on, that's the
GOAT.
GOAT.
Wayne XL is
GOAT
still one of my
right
favorite albums, movie albums of all time. Like,
Yeah, come on, that's one of the best albums, period. Like,
yeah, like he snapped on that. He snapped on Tony Braxton. Oh my God,
Just
like,
keep it lit.
Babyface.
Babyface just won a Grammy for writing Snooze for SZA.
Oh yeah, Raphael Sadiq too. Yep, Raphael Sadiq.
Oh, they on that? They on the pin? They put some pin on that?
Yeah.
Come on, Babyface. Hell yeah, Babyface. Babyface.
Man, I don't heard everybody take credit for writing that record. Let me pull up Snooze credits, man.
Nah,
it was somebody online saying they wrote the record.
SZA and Babyface wrote that record. The other dudes produced that shit, but SZA and Babyface wrote that record.
Raphael Sadiq is running a lot for Beyonce too. He just won a Grammy for "Break My Soul" with Beyonce.
Nah, Raphael a cold dude. Like, like this shit with his shit with Tony. Like for me, like I'm saying, that's not my formative years, but that's my like. I'm 8, 9, 10 around those. And like that's the shit that kind of shaped my mind what music is. Like,
yeah,
Babyface and all that shit. Like 90. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm 40, so. That 1990, 91, 92, 93, those were very, very like formative years for my musical development. And Raphael Sadiq is in my DNA. Babyface for sure. Michael Jackson is probably 50% of my DNA. So it's like, and I can't know. At this point, I'm gonna separate the man from his music. But the 90s, R. Kelly was a genius. This is one of the motherfucking most genius dudes in terms of music that we've ever seen.
Yeah. I'm in Chicago, so those stories about him being downtown, singing for change and all of that's all true. I swear to God. Like that man, he always was like that. Like that's how he started out. And him not being able to read and all that's true.
Yeah,
he just used to play the piano. He used to just play the piano and play beats and just go just do it off the top of the dome. Like a lot of his early stuff was just off the top of the dome. Like he was that cold, man. It's sad what
Where
happened
you
to
put his? Where y'all compare him to Babyface as far as they pen game and songs?
He's second. He right after Babyface. Like literally right after. And I'm gonna be real with you.
That's a hard. Well, yeah, because Babyface was doing whole albums, but I think that R. Kelly has
He's
more.
doing whole albums. He did.
Kelly was doing
that
whole-
Aaliyah?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Leah. Okay,
Yeah,
but I mean, I'm talking about
household
like
name.
he
Yeah,
has
no,
more hits. Like you got Celine Dion. He did Celine Dion. He did.
Nah, Babyface
I
got way
believe
more
I can
hits.
fly, man.
Yeah, that's cool, but Babyface got way more hits, bro. Like way more.
Because
Like,
he been around longer too, though.
but I'm just saying, just go in the 90s.
You won't
You ain't
try
gotta
to
go.
fuck all the
Don't go
customers.
to the
All
80s.
right.
When Babyface came out with his brother and them,
After
they did
7
that song.
and the
Yep,
deal.
after 7 with Until You Do Me Right. They did Baby I'm
Ready or not, ready or
Yeah,
not, like
yeah,
you gotta
yeah.
understand, Babyface got hits
No
with John
fool.
B. Listen, John B. He got hits. My, Johnny Gill. Like we can literally run the list with this dude. He got
Well, John B is still on tour, only doing 2 songs though.
Yeah,
People only want to hear about 2.
Don't do that, Mark.
My thing is, no, when
They
John
want
B
to hear
get up there,
"Someone to Love" and "Still Down." That's all John B on tour doing, really, about 2-3 songs.
and guess what?
That's
If
it.
Babyface and Tupac wouldn't have blessed this game, he wouldn't be doing shit.
That's a fact. But I'm just saying, but I can name a whole bunch of shit where R. Kelly does one hit wonders too. I can name Sparkle. You know what I'm saying by that? Like
That shit ain't someone to love,
Sparkle.
though.
He's like R. Kelly.
Yeah, that ain't someone to love, though.
Changing faces. They out there doing their thing.
I'm be real with you. I'm finna go to Chicago, and I go to Chicago at least twice a year. My second favorite city. I bet you I run into Sparkle before I run into John B. And I'm going on the South Side, 75th and South Shore. That's where my people at. I'm
Yeah,
more likely to run into Sparkle
sure.
than John B. Shit.
Yeah, John B from Chicago.
Nah, but I'm just saying.
Why would you run into him in?
I'm just saying. Period. Like Sparkle's still in the shop.
Oh, okay. Man, she keep it real, man. She stayed down with her people.
She ain't got no choice.
He's silly.
She don't have no choice. You know what I'm saying? Sparkle from the West Side too. But
You said, what you trying to say? She work at the local Walmart or something?
Nah. I don't. I hope she ain't doing. I hope she ain't out there bad like that.
That's what Soleil was doing in North Carolina. They said Genuine had to get back on tour because Soleil fell off so hard. I'm talking shit. Don't listen to me,
I
man.
say that she pitched her wagon to Professor Griff after that. But
Yo, I saw
neither here
Genuine
nor there.
perform for the first time though, dog. I just saw him. Y'all, bro. Genuine killed it, bro.
Yeah, I saw him a couple years ago. He's still good.
Static Selector, not Static Selector, Static Major and Missy wrote majority of that shit.
Okay, he had to still go out there and deliver, man.
Oh,
It's
no,
okay.
no, don't get. I'm just saying. I was just bringing them into the writing conversation.
Oh, you know what? We need to mention Missy Elliott Pink.
Hell yeah, I
Missy
love
Elliott,
Missy.
I think that's what separates her from a lot of rap artists. Her and shoot, I will say Lauryn Hill, but there's been so much controversy about Lauryn Hill. That's still my girl though. But her and shoot, just her, I think.
Nah, Missy is
She stands alone. Missy stands alone, yo.
Yeah, I'm be real with you. No, she don't stand alone because Timberland was right there.
No,
She was,
no.
she was doing all that shit over Timberland production.
Not all of it, man. Some Missy produced too. When
She
she
did
was
a lot
doing
of stuff for
other
Tweet.
people
She did a lot of stuff for Tweet.
coming in there, when she was coming in there, Timberland did produce All About the Benjamins, baby. That's Missy.
Oh no, I know for
But Missy coming in there producing it.
I'm just saying Missy. I'm just
And
saying
Jasmine.
like, but yeah, Missy wasn't. She wasn't focused on being an artist. when
I'm
she-
just saying all of that wasn't over Timberland production. When
No,
I
I'm
say
talking about
she stands
her
alone,
as an artist. I'm saying her as an artist. That was
I'm
Timberland.
talking about her and as an artist. I'm talking about Missy Misdemeanor Elliott. Period.
No, great.
Like that's not Timberland ain't the one coming up with the ideas for the videos and all of that shit, the dance moves, the he. That's Missy, man.
I'm gonna be real with you. All that shit is cool, but
Missy
if
was the first.
Timberland don't get in there and do beat me 911 beat. If he don't, all Missy's shit is good, but beat me 911 beat. Like, come on, bro. Sock it to me beat. These are some of the best beats we ever heard in hip hop. It don't matter who them shits went to. I'm not taking nothing from Missy, but I'm saying, bro, she had.
Okay, hold on. Now, man, I think you putting a little gas on this shit, bro.
How?
Sock It To Me is the best beat in hip hop history.
I said
Beat
one
Me 911 and Sock It To Me. You think those are two of the best beats ever made in hip hop?
in the 90s. Yeah.
No, you said in hip hop. Now you watered it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of the best beats we ever heard. Some of the best beats we ever heard.
Okay.
Some of the best shit we ever heard.
Fire. All right. So which hip hop beat needs to be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame? Go ahead, Key. You go first.
Ooh. I will go with the most sampled one. Rapper's Delight. But I think that's already up there. Shoot.
So y'all, I need to do this. That need to be an episode by itself, huh?
Yeah, because I like Nas, If I Ruled the World. I like Jay-Z's What More Can I Say. I like 50 Cent, I Get Money. I know that was a sample, but
If I Ruled the World, that was already a sample though. That was a sample
I
of.
know, but that's so.
It's a friend.
Yeah, that was Friends. That was another one.
Okay, so then 50 Cent What Up song, What Up Gangsta.
In the club, bro. First time I heard in the club, bro.
That's my shit. I had to make that a drop, Key. You know, that's my shit. Key, I don't know if you've ever seen the beginning of my show, but when I do my roll call, I'll be like, "What up? What up?" Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well, you got good taste because that's the cut.
That's shit.
That beat's so damn cold. It's so many of them. I don't know. What do y'all have? What do y'all have?
Me? Ooh, let me just start back from like some of my earliest memories.
All of them can't be in the Hall of Fame now.
I know. I'm just saying. No, but I'm just saying like the shit that drew me to rap.
Okay.
Doggy Dog World, man. That shit was Snoop Dogg. It's a crazy mixed up world. It's a doggy, like that shit blew my mind as
That's not in the Hall of Fame, bro. I'm sorry.
Crazy as hell. That's one of Snoop's biggest songs.
Nah, one is Snoop's biggest song, From the Depths of the Sea, Back on the Block. Snoop Doggy Dog from the rock.
That shit great too, but Doggy Dog World Doggy Dog World was a platinum single also.
Yeah, it's not one of the biggest records, bro. Like when he go out, that's not his top 3 to perform right now, bro. When he go out, that's not gonna be one of the top ones.
He gonna perform Gin and Juice before he performs that shit you talking about.
Bro, what? He gonna do what I just said, bro. And he gonna order Gin and Juice or Beautiful. Those 3.
Nah, he's gonna do Gin and Juice for sure.
What was the one I just From the Depths?
Snoop Dogg, that's the debut single. That's it. But he's gonna do Gin and Juice. He's gonna do Gin and Juice before he do that.
Ain't nothing but a G.
Yes,
baby.
You're right.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna do
all
that.
of that still is over Doggy Dog World, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. Still Dre is over all that shit. Like Still DRE is over all.
I like the one. What's the one with him and Nate Dogg and Snoop Dogg where they say at the end Nate Dogg says smoke weed every day? What's that one?
It's next episode.
Oh
That's
yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, when I found out that shit, I was sitting around on the keyboard all day trying to play that shit. Then I found out it was a sample. I was so mad. I was like, oh damn.
Hey, thank you, Foodie. You on the West Coast, you already know that Doggy Dog World shit was insane, bro. That nigga was that the Delphonics? I think that was the real Delphonics on that song.
That shit fire. I ain't saying it wasn't a great record, and I love the record. Not Hall of Fame though.
Say, man, if you go, hey, Mark, go listen to that after we get off this. And I'm telling you, bro, that shit is one of them ones, bro.
Brother. I'm saying it's great. It's not even Snoop's top 5 though. It's not top 3. Well, I said top 3, but now what I got? What's my name? Gin and Juice, G Thing, Beautiful. I got all 4 of them. I got all 4.
G Thing not Snoop's song. That's Dr. Dre.
He wrote it. Didn't he write it though?
DOC wrote Dr. Dre shit.
Nah, Snoop was in there writing too though, right?
No, Snoop wrote his verse, but DOC wrote Dr. Dre verse, and it's on the Chronic.
Okay, fair enough. I digress. Still talking about the beat though, the beat itself. But all right, Snoop
that's one of the
record he will perform. So
honestly, that's a top 10. That may be a top 10 rap song all time. Like
what about this right here? Cash rules everything around me. Cream get the money.
Come on, bro. We know that. Come on, bro. That shit is
Yeah.
Can we put that in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame?
Yes, that's first ballot.
What about Nas Ether beat?
No.
Nah, I love Nas. Nah, hell nah.
What?
I love it when Nas rap on it, but everybody else don't be killing that Ether beat like that.
Oh, okay. What about Tupac's? What about either
Hail Mary?
Tupac, Hail Mary, or All Eyes on Me?
Give me Hail Mary. I like All Eyes on Me, but Hail Mary just hit hard. Like it's just
Or Biggie's One More Chance, because you could just really vibe to Biggie.
Yeah, that's Biggie. Come on, like I know you mean the one more chance remix that we got because the original One More Chance.
But that's a straight up sample though. Like, do we get full credit if it's a straight sample and all you did was added drums to it?
I mean, you got to, bro, because that shit still was.
Somebody rapped on it, right?
Yeah,
Ain't
like
nobody-
that.
right.
Like, first names,
Right,
first
right,
eye popper.
right.
We saw the honeys, dummies, Playboy bunnies, those wanting money.
I ain't talking about his verses. The verse is the verse.
But come on, bro, when we heard that beat, that shit was
okay.
That shit when we heard that
I'm
beat.
just talking about that beat that's like.
I mean, don't you love I Ain't Mad at You? Like that's a straight sample too. But I ain't mad at you.
But I ain't putting that in the Hip Hop Beat Hall of Fame neither. Maybe what's that break? It's what's the shit? The Show? Should that be in there? The beat from The Show? Oh my! Oh, no. What's it? The Slick Rick joint.
Talking about
the one that
Children's Story.
The Children's Story.
Talking about hell yeah. Yes. That's yes.
Ricky, can I get a bedtime story?
Yes.
That shit was huge, man. And then my boy did that. This is how we do it, and he had a whole career off that same beat, like you said.
Yeah, nah, that's
Not DJ, man. I always blame those two. If I play one, y'all already know what's coming next, and y'all know every event I'm gonna play it. Those are my two right there. I get that shit going.
That shit is that shit was brilliant.
What about Eric B and Rakim? I Ain't No Joke.
Come on, anything them niggas did at that time, like they couldn't miss. Like I Ain't No
You
Joke.
talking about the song or the beat?
The beat.
I don't know if the beat is up there.
Paid in Full or Paid in Full beat.
Come on, bro. Like
I love it. I don't love it. I don't know if niggas gonna put it in there like that though.
Talking about Paid in Full, definitely. Like Paid in Full gotta go. Like that Paid in Full. If we're not taking anything, even though I think Let the Rhythm Hit 'Em is better than all of them from a production standpoint. But if we gonna do that, we gotta do Paid in Full, bro. That shit was.
I'm talking about the shit. Man, what I'm talking about is songs where you can play just the instrumental and everybody go. I don't think everybody knows that one. Like they know
Paid in
that,
Full.
that like that.
Master
That 50 Cent, they know that. What up? Like
man, young niggas don't, bro. You play that around young
like that.
niggas.
How didn't hear Nelly beat? You know that song, and you know what beat that is. It ain't no doubt in your mind.
Are we talking about hip hop or general masses? If you talking about hip hop, they know Paid in Full.
Talk about the masses and hip hop. Like hip hop is part of the masses.
Okay, well, young niggas, no, they ain't gonna know 50 Cent shit like that either, cause they listen to a whole different. They shit is totally different. Like my little cousin, them that's 20.
What about 50 Cent in the club? Can we put that in the Hall of Fame?
I said that at the outset in the club.
What about DMX?
Another Dr. Dre.
What about DMX, the Rough Riders anthem, or even
not as a beat. Not as a beat.
The reason why I say put it in there because you know the song and you know the shit, and it's. I'm gonna tell you what makes a song. It's two categories. I get you. Let me say this. It's two categories for me personally. One is like that's a beat. Like me as an MC, I rap on it. Everybody I know, we all rap into this beat. You can rap to this beat. You ain't got to think about it. Then there's some of them, I got to put this in there because that beat, I can't even rap to it, or I don't want to rap to it because that guy, what he did to that beat, let Tupac have that Hail Mary, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fire ass beat, but when we're in a cypher, I don't want to cypher over Hail Mary. what he did with Hail Mary, Ether, what he did with Ether, like, nah, I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? Put another beat on. You know what I'm saying? Something I can just float to. Not saying I can't rap to that beat or it's not, but even that Rough Riders anthem, I can rap to it, but what they did to it, it's almost you got to be in a certain pocket almost. You know what I'm saying? A certain flow. I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know.
I'm gonna lean toward slipping. I'm gonna choose slipping before I use
Oh,
Rough
that's
Rider
a
Anthem.
hard one. Yeah.
Like there's a
yeah.
beat. I'm gonna choose slipping before I use Rough Rider Anthem.
What
Like,
about Eminem's Superman? That beat was cold.
Yeah, it was
Dun,
decent,
dun,
but I
dun,
wouldn't.
dun. That was nice. That
I
was
would
good.
take if I'm gonna choose Eminem beat, I would choose palms are
Damn.
sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. I would pick.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I would pick lose
It's
yourself.
gonna be that or that stand. Cause that stand, the way he flipped that shit, like it. That's a story beat, and that shit is.
I think Dr. Dre did
old.
stand.
Nah, 40 King did that.
Okay, yeah, I knew Eminem didn't do it.
Yeah, but that beat, most of these niggas don't make their own beats.
Well, no, I'm just saying Eminem started but on his third album, he actually produced a good amount of that shit on his third album.
Yeah, but I think that knees, weak, arms is heavy, vomit, bro. The crescendo.
Yeah, that beat.
The way they built.
That shit was dope, bro.
Yeah.
I like the Superman beat better.
You like Superman's song. You like the song. Like the song.
No, I like the beat. Like that beat was that. I don't know. I like how how Mark just gave his breakdown. Like for me, it's like how the artist delivers it, because we've heard songs where artists be missing a beat. They not rapping with the beat correctly. It just throws it off. I also look for, as soon as you hear the beginning of it, everybody know to get up and start going crazy because you just know that beat. And for me, I just always, when it came to Superman, I always felt like that was one of Eminem's most underrated songs because nobody mentions it. And I'm like, yo, the way he did that beat was cold.
Bro, the flow on that shit is crazy.
Yes,
Like,
the flow was absolutely insane, and I love that beat. That
like
that was cold.
Saturday through Sunday through Monday. Oh my God, yo, Em floated on that shit.
I'm gonna be real with you.
And I gotta read some comments after this. Go ahead, Megazo.
Twister, Adrenaline Rush. The beat for Adrenaline. That shit was crazy, bro. Like that shit used to. I don't know. I know that shit out of Chicago, but here, if they played Adrenaline Rush, that shit set the party off, bro. Like it set it off, and like it ain't the hit that a lot of these. To me, that falls in the category of what you were saying. The first 50, the intro to the 50 Cent shit. It's one of them joints.
What about Bone Thugs and Harmony for the Love of Money?
Yes.
Yes. Man, that shit is still go up.
Yes.
That shit is still go up. Somebody said in the chat, I gotta say this. Somebody said the beat on is tricky, is genius. Foodie, Lisa Bell said Timberland beat for Aaliyah with the babies crying. That shit was fire.
Talking about I've been watching you like a hawk in the sky. Out there. Yeah, that shit was.
She also said I get money is 50 Cent's hardest beat.
Nah,
Yeah.
hell no.
I get money. Bro, that shit turned me up, bro. Soon as, and especially started off the acapella
That
with
shit ain't better than
money.
I can't.
Money I got. I get money. Bro,
It ain't better than I can't.
hold up, bro. I'm gonna make the champagne. Yeah, for me it is. For me it is. For me it is. But that milk is chilling. Brit is chilling. What more can I say? Top billing. That's what we get. Got it? Good. Man, I get money. I get, bro.
Give me the original. Give me the original first. I take the original over 50
I put, and then that nigga came in with the illest bars off the top. I took quarter water, put it in bottles for $3. Cocaine, bought it for beans. That's what's up. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. Had a baby for the who the fuck care? I'm stanky rich. I'ma die trying to spend this shit. Southside's up in this bitch, nigga. What? That shit had me, man. That I get. Maybe it's the song too and his flow. I don't know, but that shit right now.
I like.
Bro,
give me the original.
I'm going right now.
I love the original. That original. I love the original.
Milk is chilling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, top billing. It's called top billing.
It really was the beat though. Like I didn't care what what old boy was doing. The beat was just dope.
Crazy, man. 50 floated on that shit.
I was done with 50 by that time.
All right. Nah, he killed that shit. Somebody said Bones collabs Eminem featuring Dr. Dre. First of the month. Queen P said first of the month. Wake
Hell
up.
yeah.
Catch your chest and come on.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, my niggas not having the wonderful day, and I get why it's to the first of the man. That shit was.
Hold on, you know somebody verse off of that? You can spit one?
I can spit the whole song.
Give me a verse. Hold on. Let me stop the beat. Megazord, give me a verse.
Which one you want? The first verse, the busy?
I want the fastest verse. Who got the fastest verse? Busy. Give me busy
I don't
verse.
think he got the first. He said, "Wake up and I said to my sister, was already dead. Finna go run and go get in my stash. Hop in the pump with a stopper fork, and that's the mailman. Running the mailman, hit him in on the stomp, stunting, ripping the 99. Player, holla. I don't got much to offer, but my seconds are the same." I forgot what he said after that.
All right, that was good though.
Like I ain't heard
That
the
was
song.
good. That was impressive though. Key, that was pretty impressive, right?
Yeah, he snapped on that because I don't even dare to try.
Yeah, I love that shit. I love that shit.
The month was like, well, that's hey, my thoughts and I having a wonderful day, and I wish stuff with but why it's the first of the month, and I be smoking, choking, but I'm not sipping on 40 ounces, getting dumb and dumb. We got the nights to come, once the front nights we ride from the where to standing now. I give up a pot and he give me some yo. When it's over to what you need, we got we to get. What? Say, no lie, Mark. My OGs used to pay me to rap that song, bro. Like they used to, I give you $10 in 1995, nigga. $10. What? I'm finna go stupid at the candy house, nigga. My mom and
Straight up.
nothing.
Straight
Everybody
up.
getting sodas. We getting Lucas. We get what? I'm acting a fool. Sour punch. All that shit.
Hell yeah, man. Oh man, God, Lee, I'm laughing so hard. You ever laugh so hard your cheek start hurting?
Oh hell yeah! Nah, but
Oh
we
my
gotta,
God, that's
Mark,
I've
we
been
gotta
all
set
night
up a
tonight.
date. Mark, we gotta set up a date for the you know what I'm saying? Like
This a topic. It deserves its own episode. And it shouldn't be at the end of a 4-hour episode where we was talking about all this other stuff. This deserves its own episode. All right, so holler at me, Mega. We'll set it up.
For sure.
All right, man. Let's land the plane, man. Y'all, I'm gonna watch this BMF episode. Anybody seen that BMF? Y'all watch it or no?
No, I've never seen that one episode.
I know y'all dignified blacks. This is too ghetto and ratchet for y'all. But
it ain't that. I'm burnt out on drug dealing stories. Like I'm just burnt out on that shit.
All right. Okay. All right. But y'all get up here on YouTube and listen to niggas say, "I'll beat your ass. I pull out the way, stay with the AK. Niggas going down. I'm gonna get you."
I'll be real with you. That shit just like a show to me. Like it's all a production at this point.
Oh my God, man. I had so much fun this episode, man. I appreciate y'all, man. If y'all made it through 4 hours of this shit, make some noise, man. All right, man. Y'all want to say anything before I let y'all go? Plug anything, promote
Real,
anything?
it was nice meeting you. The guy up there. I don't know your name, but it was nice meeting you.
Megazar. His name is Megazar. And Megazar is the originator of
It never heard of it.
That's his voice. He said it on the episode and I chopped it up, and man, we've been using that shit for years. I got it on merch and everything. But,
Nice. Shout out to you, Mark Nash. Shout out to the chat. Thank you for having me up, Mark. I'll catch you soon.
man, thank you so much, man. Thanks for pulling up. Key, you always add so much to the show, and I had a dope perspective, man, and I appreciate your time and energy. You don't want to plug your channel?
Oh, just visit my channel, Key Alexandria. Thank you, Mark. I never do that.
Yeah, K.I. Alexandria.
Shout out to you, Key.
I'm gonna try to find your link and put your link in the chat. Damn, man, I got to do it for you, man. You a bullshit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm
Chicago native, so I already have a bias to Chicago. It's my second favorite city. You know what I'm saying? So I got a bias. Anybody from Chicago just automatically. So shout out to you. Big shout out to you, Mark. Like I said, we could set up this topic, bro. And yeah, man, I always have a blast with you, brother. I always love breaking bread with you.
My man. Appreciate y'all, dog. Niggas, you don't want to plug your album?
Oh no, I got some new shit coming. I need to let you.
So we can't plug. So you can't plug the album that's out now because you got some new shit coming.
Yeah, I mean, Diamonds Among Men, but I'm really off that shit. But you know, Diamonds.
No, man, the album is forever. It's out there forever.
You know what I'm saying? Diamonds Among Men on all streaming platforms. But watch out for this Mega Valley. I'm finna get in my I'm finna get in a whole nother bag. Like it's a whole nother bag coming with this Machiavelli shit. Like it's different.
Okay. Well, I might close you out with one of your songs, man. What song? Matter of fact, I'll pick the song.
Yeah, you pick whatever you want to hear, bro. Like,
put it out there. Diamonds a Month, man. Let me put your Apple Music right here. Come on, I got you. You got a song with a link to all your joints? With all wherever you ever made a song with Megazord?
I have one.
All right, well, I'm gonna type in your song with then. Mega.
It's called. Let's see.
Oh shit, you got a record right there. Go ahead. You want to play it from right there?
Which one is it?
I said, do you want to play it right there? You got to play something?
No, I wasn't finna play anything. I was just.
Yeah, fine. Go ahead, play us something real quick. Close it out.
Well, no, you could choose something from your end. Like I don't think it'll sound as good coming from my phone as it will from. I will though.
I got you. I can't. I thought you might have some new shit you was gonna let us play.
I mean, I can let you hear some new shit that I'm on. I don't have any like.
Nah, it need to be yours though.
Okay, well, yeah, you can just pick something from. You know what I'm saying?
I'm picking something off the album. I'll play something off the album. Let me see. What's my joint? I'm not gonna play the Dragon joint. I like Remy Mines. You know, I love Remy Mines.
Right.
I like Congratulations. I might Catch Records hard. Let me see which one is. Let me see how to Catch Records hard.
It's the
Yeah. Yeah, I might play Catch Wreck, yo. Cause you open the album up crazy as fuck with that. That Machiavelli is hard too. Oh man, so much to choose from. She is hard.
Fuck it, play True Vibes. Just play True Vibes, like, you know what I'm saying? Just one of the tributes to my moms. Just play True Vibes if you run across that.
Let me see. Let me see. I like that. I like True Vibes. I remember that one. I figured out. I think I'm gonna play Catch Wreck. Matter of fact, I play True Vibes. Let's close it out with True Vibes. Appreciate you, Megazord.
Appreciate you, brother, for sure.
All right, let's get it.
Our bond is eternal.
Man, Martinez breaking beat.
Our love
on the energy.
is forever.
Y'all in the next episode. Sister
First Officer, Camise X, a.k.a. the Queen Mother Goddess, better known as
Mama gave birth to a wave and then shape-shifting life, nigga. Mama gave birth to a grave nigga, self-soothing, self-killer. Mama gave birth to a visualizer, visionary, see the bigger picture, raise the consciousness level of all my niggas, righteous, serving vision, serpent killer. Mama gave birth to a FOI, true step of 5%. Mama gave birth to an Everglade legend, East Dallas pillar. Mama gave birth to a Farrakhan lover, keeper of his word and his brothers. Word is bond is life, and abundance shares like no other. True vibes, yeah, my nigga, this is true vibes. Mama called me by bedside, pushed my soul, looked me in my eyes. Said I just wanted to say goodbye, just in case in the morning I don't arise. I dropped my head and started to cry. She grabbed my hand and said, you'll be fine. I said, no, man, mama, not the time. She said, trust me, baby, you'll be a bride. Said, right now, you my first begotten. I'ma live to you and never be forgotten. Take care of your father, look out for Roger, and raise popcorn records, pop and spoil them. Whether together or parted ways, Felicia will always be my daughter. Said it in that order. Mama let me know that she was proud, like she seen it then. What I be doing now with a big smile. She wiped tears from my eyes, shook me to my core, broke me down. It's what she didn't say that moved me more. The woman who I adore me or more. While standing on the brink of death's door, telepathic her passengers would implore. Mama said, skate on these niggas, don't wait on these niggas, don't play with these niggas. Life is a dice game. I'ma shake these niggas, I'ma roll these niggas, I'ma break these niggas. Mama said, skate on these niggas, don't wait on these niggas, don't play with these niggas. Life is a dice game. I'ma shake these niggas, I'ma roll these niggas, I'ma break these niggas. Fresh lit, mellow with the niggas, eat with the pistols. At 7-Eleven, I leave them sitting, never burn dice alive. My witness, the supreme wisdom, beat the mathematics. That's got knowledge and no semantics. Knowledge time to be quick to understand it. Keep the flash in my plane, never landed. Michael Jackson, linen wearing sequence jacket. Far as the dice, them hold you gymnastics. As far as the road, it's just cinematic. Money feed good, all dances action. Nigga, on my mama, this is a different chapter. Honor her legacy, Jersey in the Raptors. Pay how much respect, love forever after. I'm forever in debt for her love transactions.
I just got one thing to lay on you cats now, Scotty.
All right, man. It's your man Martinez Breaking Beats, man. Shout out to my guy Megazord. Diamonds a Months, man, streaming on all platforms, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Martinez at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one.